All right, so then let's recap a little bit. As I was saying, the girls are in the Gundark enclosure. Night has set on. It's very late now. You guys have been in here for the better part of 45 minutes to an hour. You've kind of dug yourself in to a hillside, kind of underneath a big tree. You know, you're kind of dug into the root ball of it, trying to hide yourselves. I mean, if I remember right, I think that Yara had a pretty halfway decent survival roll last time. So I mean, you guys weren't 100% hidden, but I think you guys were okay,
Yeah.
providing
And
nothing
that's
with some serious skills comes along and sniffs you out.
Yeah, providing nothing with any sense of spell comes anywhere near us at all, then we should be fine.
Right.
And I'd also love there to be sort of a montage of when I show up like working with the robot and I got the robot parts and we start like we're setting up camp and then Rena starts talking a little bit about robots, and she asks Yara if she could be a robot, what kind she would be. And Yara just kind of rolls her eyes, and then you see Rena. She's just running on, like, oh, I'd love to be like a Type 3, like a protocol android, but I totally want to have the LOM upgrade. And then, yeah, it's just that. And you can tell, like, the sun's fairly high in the sky, and then it cuts to another scene that's a little darker, and it's still Rena. She's now talking about, like, the best kind of kneecaps a droid can have, and you see Yara's just like has her back to her the whole time.
She'd just be like fashioning rudimentary spears in the background or something like that.
Yeah, exactly. She just has her back turned and she's sharpening spears, and Rena's just like talking over her back at her. And then then it cuts and it's even later, and you see Yara. She's like lying like on the ground, staring into the fire, and Rena's like hovering over her behind her and just talking about more crazy droid stuff, and Yara's just completely ignoring her.
Yeah.
It's just successive scenes of that happening. Where all of a
That's
sudden,
awesome.
Reina's just like a huge chattermouth because she's talking about droids.
Nice. All right, so you guys are dug in. We're going to start with the menfolk then. You folks are at the Hutt barge. And yes, you do see Noak has come back in, John. He's looking for you. You guys had obviously seen him, and you were moving over towards him. He's kind of filled you guys in on the insanity that the girls kind of left out of there. So you guys were getting ready to leave. You kind of working your way towards the exits when you see the C series protocol droid that you've been dealing with pretty much the whole issue here. He's standing in front of the exit with a pair of Gamorrean. He sees you, John, and just kind of does one of those, oh, there you are. He's kind of moving towards you.
Well, hello.
Hello. I wonder if you'd be so kind as to come speak to Master Murragg.
Yes, let's go and talk with him.
Excellent, excellent. He's you see him. He's kind of moving back through, and the back crowd. He's moving towards the servant areas. Dax, you know this area. Well, actually, yeah, John, you know this area too. Dax beat the hell out of some poor guy, and you got your ass whooped back here, John.
Oh, I thought Dax just stood there and watched me.
Oh,
beat him.
yeah, Dax stood there and let
Right, yeah.
go at him with a stun baton.
So yeah, you guys get back there. And I mean, yeah, John, they are the C series droid is leading you back into the servants' quarters again. There's two Gamorreans in front of him, and you kind of slyly notice that a pair more have suddenly kind of materialized behind your little group and is making sure that you're all kind of moving a direction.
Dax leans into Mark and he's like, huh, clearly this is because of the information they've extracted from the captive that we caught for them.
I'm wondering if they're going to inform us that our ship has been stolen, because that's what I have just found out.
Oh no! Dax pulls the worst shocked face in the world.
The droid is, of course, completely quiet. I mean, he turns his back periodically to look at you, just to make sure that you're all there. Nock is, of course, leaning into you going, you realize this is costing you extra, right? I didn't sign on for trouble with the Hutt.
I didn't either.
They do take you into a private audience chamber where Murragg is already there. I mean, he's on his little dais and he's kind of looking back over you. John, he looks a little cross. He, you're led in, and there's, like I said, by the time you get in here, you've got half a dozen Gamorreans. None of them are heavily armed. I mean, none of them have their axes, but they're all, arms crossed in front of them, looking a little surly. The Hutt leans forward, and he's speaking to the protocol droid. He's not even really addressing you guys. After which the protocol droid goes, "It has come to it has come to Emerson's attention that your crew has assaulted his crew on the ground. He'd like an explanation as to why this was done."
I would like an explanation as well. Because I had no idea that my crew was up to this. We were out here, drinking, mingling, and then just recently come to my attention that my crew has done the same thing. I was just off to find out why.
I see. So, terrorist activities is not something that you were aware of on behalf of your crew.
No, no, why would I engage in terrorist activities? That's a dangerous line of work.
Indeed. Indeed, especially when one is aiming those terrorist activities at a Hutt. Especially when you're aiming them at Murragg the Hutt.
My family has long worked with Hutts, and I would never, ever bring a slight down onto a mighty Hutt.
Well, he had not thought so, but, I mean, the video clearly shows your womenfolk attacking our hunter.
Then it appears I need to hire 2 more womenfolk.
Would you consider selling these ones into slavery? He didn't say that, no. No, he's like, well, if you had no knowledge of this, then you certainly wouldn't mind if we sent members of our security force with you to find out what happened.
I don't mind at all.
Excellent, excellent. Then I will accompany you, as will 2 of our security force.
I would like to get to the bottom of this. Nah, man, your stumbling is infectious.
It's
I
all
would
tongue-tied.
like to get to the bottom of this as well.
Wonderful.
And then we can all get back to drinking and mingling and merriment.
Well, we would like to finish with this unfortunate ordeal by tomorrow. After all, the hunt starts in the morning.
Agreed.
Then, shall we?
We shall.
All right. Well, Murragg goes through the standard exit protocols, but he's directing it to you through the droid now. I mean, beforehand you were getting firsthand interaction. Now it's more through the droid. After which the dais kind of spins around and it produces him back out into the main party room instead of back into the audience hall that you guys are in. And C-Series is coming up to you. He's like, "Whenever you gentlemen are ready, I should be waiting for you by the doors."
We are ready now.
Excellent. He's leading the way out through there, and you are getting 2 Gamorrean. All right, so you guys are doing anything in particular? I mean, Thrax, Dax. Okay.
Yeah, Dax is just following along behind Mac.
All right.
Yeah, he doesn't want to piss off the guards in this place.
What about
From what
you,
he can
Thrax?
gather, our crew
Yeah,
have already
that's-
done that enough. So he's like, yeah, let's just stay quiet and follow along.
What about you, Thrax? Are you doing anything in particular? Or?
Nope. Quiet.
That's probably a good thing.
Throw a couple crew members under the bus.
Yeah, no shit, John. Nicely done.
What? Did I say that out loud?
All right, so yeah, CL4 ends up back at the ship with you guys, and yeah, I mean, Nock is kind of taking up role as your pilot in the absence of Reyna. He's not as skilled as Reyna, of course, but he does have a little bit of piloting. He's, of course, kind of irate at you there, Mac, because, well, honestly, you hired him to unlace some explosives from the ship, not to act as your pilot, follow your women folk around in their terroristic activities, and get charged with such by the Hutts. Yeah, this has not been a good day for you and Nock, so.
It's not been a good day for anyone.
All right, so yeah, you guys more or less said, are you heading down, or what are you guys up to then?
Oh, we're going to the ship. I want to go straight to the scene. I want to know what's going on.
Well, it's going to take you a while to get through security because they've more or less locked everything down until their own security forces can kind of peruse the attack scene to see what was going on. So transportation is locked down until such time as the Hutts basically release it. You, however, they probably will give some release to early just because you've got one of his droids and two of his security with you.
Yeah.
And it was your crew that did the terroristic activities.
They are going to get suspended.
Freedom fighters. Let's get it straight. Freedom fighters.
All right, so you guys are in the ship. And like I said, Nock is more or less just kind of keep it going what he's been doing, and you guys are loading up. The Gamorrean are just kind of sitting there with the C-Series there in the cargo hold, not really doing much of anything. And the women folk. So you guys are down in your little slip hut, and it's tight fitting. It's not exactly someplace nice to hang out. And give me a perception roll, you two.
Before we go to that, I was thinking since Yara was working on spears and I was rambling, I probably did want to set up a trap. I have a bunch of equipment on me, some of which I brought when I started the rescue plan.
Absolutely.
Setting up some sort of snare trap, I think, would be great. I have that tinker asset.
Tinker asset, you bet, absolutely.
Right.
Go ahead and give me a give me a mechanical roll or a survival roll, depending on how you want to do it. Are you going to incorporate? Well, yeah, you had parts on you, so you'll probably want to actually do something more in the tinker line. So, go ahead and give me a roll.
Oh, yeah.
That's a good start.
Awesome. Yeah, you're out there. Well, the simple fact of the matter is you're talking so much that's kind of hard to keep your concentration in one spot.
Yeah, exactly. But, oh, yeah, we're totally safe. It's fine. It's fine.
Oh, okay.
We'll be safe here. I set up a thing. It'll be okay.
A thing.
A thing. It's a thing.
Gundarks are pretty small, right? Yeah, this will fit around its leg. No problem.
Can I take a look at it and try and make it a bit more, a bit less chipped?
Sure, absolutely.
I'm going to do mechanics.
Yep, absolutely.
I did have an asset on top of that. All right, great. We're totally safe. It's fine. We're safe.
Yeah, it looks good. I'm sure they're fairly small.
She's talking so much, it's hard for you to keep your concentration. But yeah, you guys are sitting there playing around with his snare, or her snare. And give me perception rolls, both of you.
Is that intellect defense or just...
That is intellect.
Okay.
Whoa.
Whoa, look at that.
I think that's just up for me.
Damn, boy, both of you, nice. All right, yeah, you're both out there kind of playing around with this snare, trying to get it set. And it keeps pulling up, and it just keeps kind of uncoiling itself. When you both of you see up the stream a little bit, you're kind of at a wash cut here in the stream bank, and you see it's probably about 8 feet long. It's on all fours right now. Well, it's on all six, I should say.
We're going to need a bigger snare.
Yes.
This is not going to work.
It is very large. Let's see if I can find my...
You think they're scared of fire?
I don't think it's a time to try and... Well, I suppose it can't hurt, but for now I'd say we try and stay hidden.
All right, let me see here. Hold on. All right. So yeah, you guys are kind of pushing through here, trying to. You see this thing? I mean, it's way the heck off there. I have a picture, but it's not showing up for some reason.
Yeah, it is for
Oh,
me now.
it's
I
loaded
got
for
the
me.
picture.
Did you? Okay, good deal.
Yep.
It's
Lots of
huge.
teeth.
I mean, it's huge, and you see the long hooks coming off of its rear legs. And it's monstrous. I mean, it's a big sucker. It's about 8 feet long, and right now, I mean, especially with that natural 20 there, it hasn't scented you yet, but it's drinking out of the stream, and I mean, it's definitely it's scary.
Hmm. Should we move or should we wait and see if it passes?
I have no idea. Uh, I don't. This is why I never leave the ship.
Right. I'm gonna go and grab one of the spears if it hasn't spotted us yet, and be like, "It's okay. We'll distract it
Not
and
a
try
problem.
and launch a spear off as far as I can in a different direction so that it rustles in the undergrowth and hopefully draws it away."
Excellent.
I mean, that's a great plan, but now we have one less spear, and why not a rock?
That makes a lot more sense. I'll grab a rock.
Excellent.
Yeah, as she's winding up to throw the spear.
She just slowly lowers it and finds a nice,
All right.
useful rock.
Go ahead and give me a might check.
Okay. Ish.
Yeah, the rock goes out there, and I mean, you grab a bigger rock, and it flies across the stream, and it kind of rolls down the cliff, rolls down the hillside a little bit, and it does, the Gundark does kind of pull its head up out of the water, and it's just kind of looking over in that direction. It hasn't moved at all.
Shit. Duck back in and be like, "No, it's that didn't work."
It's all good, Raina. Go ahead, make a run for it.
Sure, shush. And
Yeah,
just
no,
try and
you're.
keep an eye on it.
You actually see it. It does that cat thing, like a house cat, just kind of squares itself and lowers its whole body down, almost like it looks like it's going to pounce. But I mean, when it does it, you just see the raw sinew and just muscle of this thing. It's just insane. As it looks like it's about ready to launch itself, it's scarier. And then you hear like this really god awful loud whistle clear up the hillside, almost in like the tree line. And the thing just kind of turns its head and looks up the hill. And I mean, it immediately, way faster than you ever could have imagined. This thing is across the river, halfway up the hill. It is amazingly fast. I mean, you've seen Dax move from time to time, but he's nowhere near this thing's speed. I mean, this thing is just fast.
Yara will just sort of duck right back into the cave as far back as possible.
No problem. Yeah,
Sight.
you kind of pull back.
Yeah, it's absolutely just like, head comes up over the cliff, like, head goes back down. And then
All right.
Sparky like goes around like the rock edge, and I grab and pull him back. It's not safe.
Yeah, no, Sparky is kind of moving out, but you've got a hold of him, and especially with how high you guys rolled your perceptions, you guys are ducked back in there, and you see rocks and debris kind of fall down the hillside that you're dug into, and you see this. You see a woman. She like jumps down onto the bank in front of your little dig in. She turns towards both of you, and she's like, "Come on, move. We don't have time. They're very easily frightened, but he'll come back with larger numbers."
I've heard about these things before.
Sounds familiar, but I can't place it.
No, she just says
I
they're.
think that was Gundark's. Yeah, I think so.
No, she looks at you and she says they're easy to distract, but they're smart. It'll be back, and it'll be back quickly. We have to move.
I'll grab my spears and nod. We're like, right, let's go.
I'll grab my droid, my droid, and run.
Yeah, no, you guys follow her. She's pretty light on her feet around through here too, but I mean, she's running straight up the hill, opposite direction of the Gundark. Who, I mean, with your natural 20, Raina, you've reached down to grab a hold of Sparky, and you kind of catch sight of it. It's moving back around the whatever it was that whistled up there in the tree line. It's obviously figuring out that it's not there now, and it's starting to kind of look around.
Yeah, I imagine Sparky has trouble like in this terrain. So
Yes, he
I'm gonna
does.
put him like in my backpack, so just his head is poking up out of it, so he can still look around. But
Not a
in
problem.
a backpack.
Not a problem. So yeah, you're following her, and yeah, you think this thing is. I mean, you can hear it kind of bellowing off in the background as you crest the hillside. She's moving fairly quickly, but I mean, she does stop and kind of allow you guys to keep up. She obviously knows the terrain somewhat because she's avoiding some holes and ravines and shit like this, which in the dark is pretty tough to do. But she leads you to the edge of a large cliffside. And you can't see down into it, but you can hear pretty rapid water movement down in the bottom of the, whatever's down here. It's dark, 12, 15 foot in, so it's hard to tell how deep it actually is. But between the trees, canopies, and the cliffside and everything else, you can't see more than, 10 foot down. And you hear water, but you don't see it.
I'm also reminded. Yara, these spears are great, but I did give you my blaster pistol, and I have Dax's giant gun.
Yeah, but
Yeah, that's a good
Still
point.
great. Like they're totally great.
they're still useful. Sounds a bit defensive.
Yep. So yeah, you get there to the edge, and the woman is like, "Jump! The current's going to carry you down. Just keep feeling towards the far bank for a bunch of tree roots. As soon as you feel them, just climb up the damn thing."
Okay, we can do this. Head over and
She jumps
climb
in.
down and jump as instructed.
Yep, she jumps right in.
I'm looking at Yara, and like I'm not sure about this jump. I'm looking at her to. So,
It's
can we
fine.
do this?
I'll go first. It's all right.
Sparky is in your backpack going,
It's fine. I assume he can get wet like R2 can.
Right, yeah.
Just imagine him swimming along the bottom.
You guys are both up there, I mean, standing on the bank, kind of sorting this out, and you do hear the thing moving. I mean, you hear, it sounds like it's knocking trees down. It's moving through the brush, and it's not being stealthy about it this time. I mean, the first time you only noticed it was down there because you rolled such high numbers. This time, it doesn't care if you know it's on your ass or not, it's coming.
Okay, let's go, Yara. Let's use the force.
Right. I don't think that's how it works. Let's see.
All right, so you guys jumping in then?
Yep.
Yep.
All right. You do. You hit the water. It's probably 20, 25 feet down. I mean, it's a long drop. And as soon as you guys hit that water, both of you can, well, I'll tell you what, give me a might defense roll.
I'm gonna spend a little bit of effort on this, I believe.
Yep.
I also have a droid that I'm carrying. That's an
Yes,
issue.
you do.
Yeah, I don't know how you want to work that.
Go ahead, and I'll tell you what, if you want to spend the effort, that will counteract the fact that you're carrying the extra weight of the droid. Nice. All right, so Yara, you are going to take 3 damage, and Raina,
Okay.
you're going to take 4. Yeah, you hit the water. It's perfect shot. I mean, you guys got lucky. Immediately you feel rocks and shit around you. I mean, it's pretty jagged through here, but you hit. I mean, where she told you to jump actually worked out pretty decent. You guys are flying down through here. the rapids here are just ungodly fast. And I mean, it's a few seconds and you start feeling tree branches and roots kind of slapping you in the face, and you know, you can feel the far bank, but I mean, it's very hard to get a hold of anything. It's going to require speed checks, and you're going to have to spend a speed point just to make the check.
Okay.
However, if you have an edge in speed, you can use that to counteract having to spend the point.
1 second, I'm just checking.
No problem. Oh,
Wow.
nice.
Nah, but let's see.
Damn.
Hey.
Yeah, you guys, you catch onto these tree roots and shit. They're along the bank side. I mean, the water's sweeping down, but you know, especially Raina, she's like got a hold of everything, and I mean, she's got the tree branches wrapped around her arm, and she's like got a hold of
I
you.
feel like, I was gonna say, I feel like I like reached out a tree branch to Yarp. She's like,
Yep.
no, oh no, you got it. It's fine. Never mind.
Yeah, I mean, between the two of you, you guys are able to kind of help each other kind of get up into the tree roots. And I mean, you know, especially with that natural 20, it's more like it tangled you up. I mean, you know, you were swept down river and it just tangled right along and it drew you right in. But yeah, you guys are there. And it takes you a few minutes to kind of acclimate to the darkness down here, but you do finally see the woman. She's climbing up the tree roots. She's probably 10, 12 feet upriver from you guys. On the other side, you also hear something hit the water upstream by where you were, and it's a huge hit.
Shit. Yara will just climb up the bank and follow as quickly as she can.
Absolutely, yeah. No, that's speed checks. You guys are climbing up that sumbitch. I mean, it's especially when you hear it hit the water, you're just like zoom. But yeah, you guys get up there and kind of move across towards where she is, and you see some metal scrap and pieces here. Large. I mean, Raina, to you, it's well, no. I mean, both of you have pretty solid spaceship. This looks like it might be a crash site. It looks like whatever the hell it was. It drove right into the side of this cliff face here, about halfway up the wall from the water.
Who would be so reckless as to crash a vehicle into this Gundark sanctuary?
That's just foolishness, really. No one would do that.
You,
Well, unless they were totally saving their friend. Okay, maybe they would do that. They're like a heroic rescue plan, maybe.
Rescue plans usually involve a rescue at the end of it.
Well, I mean, the plan might still be ongoing. Like, maybe it's not done yet.
So this is all part of the plan.
Well, I mean, the plan might have been to improvise from the start. So in that sense, yeah, it's all part of the improvisational plan, maybe, for them. I mean,
Right.
you know, I'm just guessing.
We're just talking hypothetically, of course.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I have a friend who did something like this once.
How did it go for them?
I'll let you know tomorrow.
Okay.
the woman is like, "Would you two shut up and get up here?" Jesus. So yeah, you guys, she's got like a hatch door. I mean, up there, it's a small, it's like a small portal hatch. But she's got it open. I mean, you guys do see it. You don't see the actual Gundark float by, but I mean, you can hear it tearing at the roots. I mean, you can hear it just growling and just it's pissed as hell, and it's still sweeping down rivers. I mean, it didn't catch up. But she stands off to the side and she kind of lets you guys in through the hatch.
Yeah,
And while Yara's climbing up, I'm gonna try to use Dax's giant gun again to lay down the suppressing fire because it's badass.
Oh dear God!
We've all seen the video, right?
So yeah, you guys get up there through the portal, and the woman comes in behind you and she kind of closes the door. She's like, she's kind of looking out through the kind of narrowly opened hatch and looks back over at you two. How in the hell did you get in here? Are you? You don't come into a Gundark enclosure during the nighttime.
I
Hell,
was being rescued.
If you're a hero, you do.
Yeah.
most idiots stay out of a Gundark enclosure during the daytime, let alone at night.
I didn't choose to come here. She did.
And Cass, you do hear this. You're in the shipwreck. The woman is she's lighting a lantern. You know, she's got a smack lantern in here. That now that you get a better look at her, I mean, she's she's definitely Faline. She's got the reptilian, ridges on her forehead and such. Very attractive, but she's definitely Faline, which is, for most of people, it's kind of a rarity. You don't see a whole lot of them.
Somebody better catch her.
There's a loss of an XP. All right, so she's like, so who the hell are you? You just you're just out here in the middle of the Gundark enclosure for a walk in the middle of the night?
Yeah, well, it was part of a larger plan. But thanks for saving us. You're not going to sell us into slavery, though, are you?
She just looks at you. No. Maybe later. I don't know how to answer that.
See, the maybe later has me worried.
She
I
does
really would
smile.
have preferred just a
would have
a strong no.
A firm, clear no, with no doubt. No mention of later. That would have put my mind at ease.
Then let me say no. No doubt. You're fine here.
That's alright then.
She does
Yeah,
kind of.
it's like really scary, isn't it, Yara? Being maybe sold into slavery. It's pretty scary.
I hear it is.
She's the woman is kind of looking around. Cass? Cass?
I kind of peek my head forward a little bit in the light and look them both up and down and kind of sneer a little. Yeah.
I just thought since we had guests, maybe you'd come out and, meet them.
What are they doing here?
I'm being rescued.
Obviously, yeah.
Obviously, yeah, apparently they're involved in a rescue effort of some form of another.
Did you crash here as well?
Well, actually, kind of.
Well, yeah, more or less.
If you take a broad view of it, then I suppose so.
When people use a lot of words, it usually means it's not quite the full truth.
Well, that's a point of view.
I mean, maybe, I don't know.
Cass.
There was a crash, and we're here, so, yeah, I think we crashed here.
And I was rescued. It's not going particularly well at the moment, but...
Well, our
We're still
rescue
alive.
isn't either.
Have some faith, Cass. Everything will be fine. Maybe these two are meant to find us and rescue all of us. Or maybe we were meant to find them and rescue them.
I was going to say, aren't you the one who pulled them in here away from the Gundark?
Not for right now, but maybe between all of us, we were meant to be this way. There are plans at work that nobody understands. You just have to have some faith.
And I whispered to Yara, see, I told you we should use the Force.
We'll just roll our eyes and not really reply on that.
We used it correctly.
I just kind of look at both of them and consider what my friend said. Are you thirsty?
Yeah, actually, if you're offering.
Please, yeah.
I was just curious. I'm not offering any. No. I offer them each some of our rations that we have.
Nice.
Yeah.
Now the woman kind of sits down and she's like, by the way, I'm Hina. This is Cass.
She'll look and be like, "Oh, yeah, Yara."
Yeah, Reyna, and then I point a thumb in my back, and this is Sparky.
Ah, you came prepared with a droid.
I mean, can someone ever really be prepared without a droid?
Yes. Yes, they can.
I agree with her.
She'll put down the stack of spears somewhere.
So, about this rescue plan, I mean, I'm assuming that you guys aren't alone in it then? Is there more coming, or?
I mean, plan's a strong word, but I don't know. Probably someone will come. Yeah, maybe eventually.
With any luck, there's a strong possibility that someone might come. Maybe.
Well, that's about the same kind of feeling I'm getting from, possibly maybe not selling you into slavery. Kind of, maybe possibly. Could we get a definite here?
Yara will just sigh.
She is kind of smiling. I mean, she's obviously not,
Well, I mean,
Smirking behind her.
Yeah, I think her crew's probably they've probably been hard at work, just understanding everything they can about this planet and devising an amazing scheme for the last few hours. So yeah, I think it'll be.
I'm
everything
sure
will be
they've
okay.
noticed by now, and they're terribly upset, and they're searching for us desperately. So any moment now, we'll be away and
awesome.
fine. Yeah.
I'd offer for you to call them, but well. She kind of motions back towards the engineering section of the ship, and you see a huge hole. As a matter of fact, Yara, give me a mechanics roll.
Okay.
Oh yeah, this looks like you see scorch marks. This doesn't look so much crashed as it is shot out of the sky.
Right. She'll look around at them and be like, "So, you pissed someone off really bad as well?"
Simple mistake. We didn't realize what was going on down here. We kind of thought it was going to be deserted. Most of the year, this planet is deserted.
And you picked the one time of year where the huts are
Right.
having a nice little Oh.
Yeah.
The whole luck thing you mentioned earlier. Luck.
Yeah. Not a lot of it at the moment. Luck.
But I mean, with that, her communications array is hurting, but you might be able to utilize some of Sparky's circuits, make a little here and there, and make a point-to-point phone call here on the planet.
I have more drone parts on me. I mean, yeah. If you put that suggestion forward, I'll be like, take your own arm off.
She'll feel like, I could probably fix that up if I had a few parts.
Okay, I got some
communication
parts.
going.
I got parts, and she pulls out her pockets, and just so much stuff clatters to the ground. It's like, here's parts. I have parts.
I'll tell you what. Yeah, you do carry droid parts, don't you?
I actually have, droid parts and a robot repair kit. So
that's what I was gonna say. I'll tell you what. Yeah. Between that, I'll give you a +2. I'll give you a +2 or asset for that. Give me an intellect check to see if you have the right parts on you, or whether she's going to have or whether you'll have to have a GM intervention. 4. I'll give it to you. Yeah, you've got the parts. I mean, it maybe wouldn't have been as good as using the circuits for Sparky, but you could get maybe a 1-minute phone call here on the planet, point to point, as long as somebody was listening.
You're gonna do it and set it all up, and they'll be like having a drink or something.
Just hold on a second. The round's coming. Oh yeah, and then this is the conversation with them and the waitress.
I just love the way they said, "Oh yeah, they must have noticed by now, and we'll have been devising a plan." And it's true. The boys did notice that the women were gone with the ship, and their plan was to go back to the party and have some drinks.
Sounds like a man.
Oh dear.
Well, it's the yeah, no, Hina's like, if you could do something, absolutely.
Yeah.
What
so
what can I do to help? I mean, I'm not much with mechanics, but
I should be able to fix this up, I reckon. I should
all right.
try and give it a crack with the bits that have been produced by Raina.
Yep, Raina's got the parts. I mean, there's a lot of other parts here. She's got a couple tool kits and stuff that she can produce. But go ahead, I'll give you give it a mechanics roll. I'll give you an asset for the parts that Raina had. Oh, nice.
Nice.
Yes, you are able to not only get the parts built in, and I mean, you're able to get this thing running to the point where you think you could probably make a 3 or 4 minute phone call.
I feel set to work, and afterwards just sort of step back and be like, there we go.
Yeah, you guys see the power after she connects the primary circuit. You see the power kick on to the communications array. I mean, you guys hear the static kick over, and you just hear the static coming off of the speakers. And Hina's just like, damn, you actually did it.
I actually did it. I'm actually competent, despite every appearance indicating anything to the contrary.
Hey, those are some pretty good-looking spears. Don't undermine yourself.
Thank you, Raina.
Well, she like
Still holding Dax's giant gun. Yeah.
she kind of puts an arm around Cass, and she's like, "See, I told you, little faith goes a long ways." So, are we calling your ship, or I don't know anybody.
Mind.
I don't know anybody here on the planet, so by all means.
Is there any way for us to do you know what our coordinates are currently, so we can give them to our crewmates? To ask them.
Well,
At all.
my nav sats are down, but if only there was a good mechanic that might be able to put those together too.
Tell them to look for all the fallen trees.
Yeah, there you go. look for the crash site.
That's actually a good point.
there's
Just
all
follow the
the
trail
Gundark.
of destruction in the crash site.
There we go. River, destruction, and a crash.
There you go.
Right. I'll call my my crew, who I'm sure are right now desperately searching for us somewhere out there.
Well, it is. I mean, you guys are fairly much later than what they are, so they're actually back at the ship. They're under a lockdown, so we're going to go ahead and say that. Yep, you guys are there. Who's up on the bridge? Sure. Sure.
I bet I am.
What?
Yeah, Dax will be hanging out with Mac because there are
Nice.
large Gamorreans on the ship, and he
There
doesn't
are.
trust them.
There are large Gamorreans on the ship.
Yeah, Dax is like, no, I've got to stop just in case something happens.
I don't have to run faster than Dex. I just have to ask him to protect me.
Well, he is hired to do the heavy lifting, and Gamorreans are pretty heavy.
Oh boy, are they! All right, so yeah, you guys are on the bridge. What about you, there, Thrax? Are you on the bridge, or are you down? Where are you at?
I'm probably hanging down in the crew.
With the Gamorrean? Okay.
Yeah.
Now, oh hey, Dax, give me a perception roll there.
That's int, isn't it?
Yes, you bet. Yeah, it took you a little bit. You're kind of wandering the ship, just kind of getting a feel. Yeah, but the big thing you notice is your big gun is gone.
Oh no. Then Dax might. Yeah, he probably will have been by now, but he wouldn't have gone straight there with Mac. Then he would have spent a good little while searching his cabin for his gun.
Right. Yeah. No, the big gun is gone. The axe, the Gamorrean axe, is laying there, but the big gun is gone.
Dax will tuck the axe away, probably under his bunk or something, just so
Not a
that
problem.
a Gamorrean doesn't look and go, "Hang on a minute, where did you get that from?"
Hey, that's my cousin's ass.
Yeah.
They are very heavy. I mean, Gamorreans treasure those things. They're very expensive off the world. So
Yeah, he's hiding that out the way.
cool.
And then, he'll make his way up to the bridge, leaning to Mac as he sort of glances around. And he's just like, I think someone's took my gun. And he's just like eyeing everybody around him.
Mac is trying to hide it in his trousers. Gun? I don't know what you're talking about.
I sold that a while back.
What?
Yeah, he's come up on the bridge. He does look a little despondent, John. I mean, Dax has been gone for a while. You've seen him moving around the ship, searching.
If we live through this, I'll get you a new gun.
But she was special. You don't understand what we've been through together.
I'm hearing that after this, Dax is all for selling Reyna into slavery.
If he gets his gun back, it's fine.
John, you and Dax are up there on the bridge, and you hear the ship to ship cackle to life. I mean, you can hear some static, and then you hear,
Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Anyone? Hello. Hi.
Is that Yara?
Hello. I can hear people.
yes,
Hello?
you can.
And like the last episode, I mean, like I often talk over Yara's shoulder. Yara, tell them about what we saw. Tell them how big it was.
We're right. So
Tell them
that's
about
a
your
bit of a.
spears. They were really
Tell
good.
them about the spears in a minute.
Dax is just like, I don't care about the spears. Have either of you seen my gun?
Reyna's got it. Right
How
now.
about you tell us where you're at?
Right, that's the main point, really. We're in the enclosure.
Do Mon
Did you tell them we're in the
Calamarian
enclosure?
facepalm? I do
Yes.
a Mon Calamarian facepalm.
There's lots of Gundark. Well, there's one. We've seen one. It was very large though, so it was easily confused for many. And yeah, we're safe at the moment, but we'd really appreciate it if you could come and pick us up.
Tell them
Reyna
how
has
heroic
my
I've
gun
been.
today.
We'll
What
head
was
straight
that?
to your coordinates.
Tell them how heroic I've been.
Oh, Reyna's been very heroic.
Sure she has.
She staged a very daring rescue, which I am assured is still in progress.
Right on.
Somehow.
A rescue.
Yeah.
That's good news.
We don't have coordinates, but it really shouldn't be hard to miss. You need to follow the trail of destruction and then look for the crash site at the end of it.
Knock is looking at you like, what?
Destruction's not a good word at the moment.
Oh, well then the natural tracks of the rampage of the magnificent Gundark.
Tell them I'll just shoot Dax's gun into the air. I'll just keep shooting, and then yeah, fine.
Dax is like, no, don't shoot her. You don't know what you're doing. You're gonna damage her.
Her.
Reyna's fine. What? Yara, we're fine. What?
So I hear them talking about shooting a gun in the air. I'm like shaking my head frantically.
We're not shooting a gun in the air. It's fine. Just by the river.
Good idea not to.
By the river. There's a crash site and a trail.
We could throw the spear, but I don't know if we can get it high enough.
If they follow the river, they'll see the crash site. You guys do hear a strange voice in the background.
Who is that?
Okay. We'll follow the river.
Well, no, that was Hannah, but the guys here.
Fair
Follow
I-
the river through the woods.
I could climb a tree and flag them down.
That sounds good. You should take one of my spears with you for protection.
But not the big gun.
Gun. No.
I think it'd be easier to climb without either of them.
Suit yourself.
You guys hear the radio starting to kick out a bunch of static. I mean, it's... Yara, you know you've got maybe 10, 15 seconds more and it's dead.
Right. This is going to cut off pretty soon. Just come fairly quickly. It's fairly urgent.
Kick.
On our way.
Well, Hina's like looking at you. Your crew, how many men are they?
All the men are right here.
Hina's talking to the. Lord have mercy.
Remember,
There's
have faith.
lots of them. There's lots of them in our crew, and my husband, and he's really strong. And yeah, they're big. They're really strong. They're big.
Excellent. Well, good, because it's going to be fairly difficult to find us at night. It probably would have been better to come in the daylight.
Wah, wah.
All right, so what are you guys doing back on the ship?
Following the
That's
river.
a lot
Through the
calmer
woods.
at this point. And he's just leans casually on a bit of things like, it's okay. She's safe and we'll go get her soon. Right. And he starts sort of like leaning and looking out the front window of the ship, even though they're nowhere near it yet, just eyes scanning everywhere. Just hopeful.
Dive. All right, well, you're sitting there doing the power up, Nock is. And see, the CL4 unit comes up. I understand we're preparing for liftoff?
Yes, as soon as we have the clearance, we shall.
Then you have the location of your missing crewman.
We've narrowed it down to a river in the woods.
A river in the wood. He goes over to the nav console and he's putting in a few coordinates. And pretty soon you see the hollow map of the enclosure come up. And I mean, you see the main river come in. It cuts and winds through there. He goes over and kind of traces his finger along the main path of the river and looks back over at you, John. He's like, the current cut of the river means somewhere in the neighborhood of 18 to 22 kilometers.
They said a Gundark was tearing down trees.
Did I neglect to mention that all 18 to 22 kilometers of the river are inside the Gundark enclosure?
Did I neglect to mention we're in a starship? I mean, we could go to systems within hours. 18 kilometers is but a fraction. We should be able to find them.
Indeed, but you seem to fail to realize that you're having to scan for what? Your individual crewmen? If they are out in the open, they may be very easy to find. If they are out in the open, however, then they're also very easy for the Gundark to find. Which I'm assuming means that they're hidden?
One of them said they were going to climb a tree.
Ah, excellent. Then simple life scans should pick up their locations easily.
Yes.
Have you anyone that knows how to program such?
Well, there is someone that knows how to program such.
Yeah, but he's down in the cargo hold.
I was thinking of the one that was already lost. We have a Mandalorian. They can find anybody. Ah. You should send one of your what are those things called?
Gamorreans?
Gamorreans. To fetch him.
I will indeed send one of my security men to fetch your Mandalorian. Alright, Thrax, you're down in the cargo hold. And you see one of the Gamorreans kind of lumbering down the gangplank. It kind of walks over to you and
Do the voice.
it grunts and kind of grabs you by the shoulder and it almost like throws you up towards the gangplank. I mean, this thing is just ungodly strong, dude.
Yeah. I'll go up the gangplank.
Alright, it's following you up the plank. Probably a little too close for comfort, but, hey, you're a Mandalorian. Deal with it. What?
It's his turn in the barrel.
Alright, so yeah, you see the Mandalorian come up the steps. Through the doorway.
With all his guns. If I see Dax looking for guns, going, where is she?
You're not getting any of mine, bastard. No, you.
He did that.
He does come up. He's got a Gamorrean that's like, stands right there in the doorway, crosses his arms, and is more or less acting in the role of a door at this point. Yes?
Yeah. What do you need? Well,
What? I assume someone was going to answer him.
You're the captain.
I'm not the captain. I might make the Mandalorian a captain.
need something?
As we clear my throat. We need you to find our missing crewmen. Ask the computer.
Ask the computer.
How would the computer know?
Do you not
what's
know how
going
to
on?
scan for life signs?
Okay, that's a much better way to put it. So I'll go set it up.
All right. Give me a give me a computer roll there. Jeez, Thrak. Oh. All right. Yep. No,
Oh,
you're
good. I thought it was a 1.
That would have been awesome. Come on. Yep. No, you've got it set up. You've programmed it to. I mean, it's gonna do all life source, but I mean, at this particular moment, what are you gonna do without actually having their individual scans already on record? You're probably gonna be about as good as anything just scanning for anything warm-blooded.
Yeah.
Which you do. You've got it set up. Takes him about 5-6 minutes. The C-Series is watching over your shoulder, though, Steve. He's, obviously a little bit more interested in your computer skills.
Okay.
Nock is in the pilot's seat. He's finished the warm-ups.
The C series probably knows I have computer skills. He's probably when I gave the code to,
Yep.
so the Hutt didn't have to mess with the passcodes to unlock the nav beacons.
With the removal of your forehead. Yes, he is. All right. So, yeah, you guys are all sitting there, and you eventually do get through there. They're kind of... The word from the Hutts is that they're kind of reluctant to have you go into the enclosure at night because, they really don't want to do a bunch of... They're under the assumption that if you guys go into the enclosure at night, it's going to come across as cheating. So in other words, you're going to have to be a little stealthy.
So you can't just fly a ship in there.
Right. Well, I mean, you can, but you're going to have some decent piloting. You're going to have to set up some jamming arrays to keep their sensors from finding you inside the enclosure, this kind of thing.
You're just going to need to fly casual. That's the key.
That's it, exactly.
Okay.
Nock is possibly up to the piloting, but yeah, Steve Thrax is going to have to set up the jamming arrays.
Okay, let's see if I can do this. No.
Friend was asking me a question. Was I being talked at?
No. Well, I mean, kind of. The Mandalorian is talking about the C-Series droid is talking about what they want. They do not want you guys to be obvious going in. There has to be some discretion because they're afraid that, if they see the ship going into the enclosure at nighttime, the word is going to get out and people are going to think that the Hutt is cheating. So you're going to have to set up some arrays to kind of block your access, that kind of thing. They don't want people scanning you guys. They don't want you seen going into the enclosure. So you're going to have to come in from the far end, work your way back towards the gate. You're going to have to jam the arrays here to make sure that you're unseen. However, your Mandalorian is not real happy with his odds at cloaking your approach. The C-Series droid, John, is looking at you. He's like, it would appear that your Mandalorian has failed somewhat miserably in his attempts to cloak the arrays.
I don't know what this woman's computer language is, but the ship is a mess.
Raina's ears are burning.
Well,
Yeah, I imagine everything's written in like leet speak, where all the A's are fours, and it's like, what is this? I can't read this.
It's all in talks about robots.
A lot of robot fan fiction is just that's clogging up the hard drive.
Yeah, it's very difficult to get but you're gonna have to jam the arrays at some point to cloak your arrival, because otherwise people will think you're cheating. And since you were already seen, in the graces of the Hutt, he's really worried about it.
but we have to get our crew members back before the daylight.
And Nock's like, look, I don't know how good your pilot normally is. I'm not a great pilot, but I mean, I can. If we come in far enough to the west of this thing, I can fly low enough that, unless they're actively scanning for us, they probably won't see us. It's up to you, Captain.
I look at the droid. But I'm not a captain. I look at the droid. What are the odds of someone scanning at this time of night?
Let's see. Less than 20% chances of being scanned at this particular hour.
Those are good odds.
Indeed. Unless, of course, you're caught, in which case the odds were against you.
May the odds forever be in our favor. Ha! I didn't say that.
Well, the droid is sitting here looking at you. He's got his head cocked. I mean, Nock is, the engines are warmed. He's like, look,
I know.
we can go, but
Now, can you fly this along the surface of the river?
yes, that's the whole plan. But like I said, if they do an active scan without an array, we're basically screwed. They will catch us.
Now, wouldn't they point their scanners up instead of down?
Well, I'm sure they've got a scanner good enough that it'll pick up anything inside the enclosure.
Can you fly under the river?
No, I don't think your ship is sealed for it. I mean, we might be able to do it for a short distance, but
Figured since our ship was sealed for space, it would be sealed for water.
yeah, but you're dealing with a vacuum out there. You're dealing with the pressure underwater.
True.
I can sit as close to the water as I can get. I mean, in the dark, it's going to be tough, especially if we run blind. You'll be running on sensors alone, which means I'll have to go slower. If we run lights up, I can go faster, but then you're looking at a much higher percentage of getting caught.
So you're saying you need a co-pilot?
Well, that certainly wouldn't hurt.
Oh, I know the Mandalorian had his own ship.
He's an excellent pilot. Dax would pat him on the back.
Great co-pilot. More trained than us two.
All right. Well, I mean, that might speed us up if we fly blind, but once again, I mean, if they aim a search pattern at us, we're fucked without that jamming array.
And we're kind of in the gutter if we don't get these women out by sunup.
True. It's up to you, Captain.
So either we don't do it and we hang from the barge, or we try to do it and maybe hang from the barge. And Dax
Yes.
just smiles at everybody.
Nock kind of rolls his eyes and chuckles a little bit. He's like, "Well, yeah, when you put it like that, I guess our odds don't sound so bad, do they?" He looks over at the Mandalorian. All right, do you want to man the the sensor arrays and keep me informed as to where the hell we are?
Sure.
All right, then you guys lift off. But Nock does go the long way around. I mean, he's basically taken the long path around the planet to get to the other side of the enclosure. And when you hit the enclosure, he does take you down low to the ground. I mean, he's trying to keep as low as he can. So, John, tell me who you're going to have rolling for the piloting roles here.
Oh dear. Well, not Steve. You know what?
Now, Steve will be the asset roll.
Let's have Fran roll. She's the newbie.
Fran's not there, but I don't care if you want to have her run. That's fine by
Let's
me.
have her roll for it.
All right. So go ahead, Steve. Give me an asset check. You're going to be
my
running off
computer
your... Yep, off your
computer skills or my confounding.
Nope, it's going to be off your computer skills. Nice. So you've set up an asset. So go ahead, Fran. Give me a... you're going to be basing it off of your intellect. And you get a +1. Oh, not good. All right, so you guys... You come over the
I'm
fence...
not a pilot.
What? No, You come over the fence, and I mean it's a little shaky because the ground here is so varied and so, you know, there's trees, there's clearings, and I mean it's taking all of, it's taking all of your pilot's attention to keep your shit together from hitting trees and wrecking yourselves. All right, so you guys managed to go through there.
You're doing really good.
Nock is just looking out the front window, and he's like, "Shut up, just shut up. The last thing I need is somebody breathing over my shoulder."
All right, I'll just stand back by the Gamorreans, so no pressure.
You're the Gamorreans. Thanks, no pressure there, none at all. All right, Steve, give me a secondary roll. This one you can use your confounding. Nice. Okay, there you go. So, Fran, give me another intelligence roll, and you get a +2 on this one. Oh, it's a good thing you get a +2.
Yeah.
Can I choose a new roller?
Too late. You chose me a long
Somebody
time
with
ago.
an experience point.
Stuck with me now.
You hear a scraping on the underside of the ship, and you hear a tree get knocked over. I mean, it's, the Nock is like looking up at you going, "Shut up, just shut up. It's fine, we're fine."
I didn't hear a thing.
Steve, get a computer roll going. Oh, I love it.
Steve, re-roll.
XP, man, XP.
I guess I'll spin the.
All right, go ahead. Much better roll. Steve, you're sitting there on the sensor array, and you catch the first signs of a sensor sweep.
Okay. So can I either try and block it or?
You get no bonuses from your stealth array, but I mean you can attempt to. Yes.
Okay, that's about the only thing I can do. I can't
Yep.
just have.
This is confounding. Oh, that's nice. So yeah, you barely got that one covered, Steve. I mean, it's only by that you did.
Friend did that by accident.
Yeah,
No problem.
Sorry, I was playing.
You barely got that ping covered, Steve. I mean, it's, you guys do hear the sensor sweep come through on the arrays, but I mean, Nock is just like looking over at Steve. His eyes are real wide. Tell me you covered that. Tell me you fucking covered that.
That's pretty good. A weak
Yeah.
boy with white eyes. He must be really scared.
Nock is just like, you covered it? You're good?
I'm good.
Nock just kind of sighs and looks back over at, you, John. It's like, just shut up. Shut up. We're good. We're fine.
complete faith in the both of you.
He says
Hear
as
the
he's
Dax quietly going, they're going to get us killed.
All right.
If we survive this, we need to get some escape pods on this ship.
We'll have them fitted into each of our rooms. It'll be fine.
Great idea.
All right,
I'm sure you
Steve.
know a guy.
Okay.
Give me a computer roll. You're still running the sensor. Jesus, Steve, your computer rolls have sucked today. All right,
They have.
Fran, piloting roll. Oh, looky there. There's a good one.
Nice.
I was just building drama.
That's it.
Worked out in our pilot a second.
Yeah, you're sitting there, and Steve's, Steve, you're like, the terrain is completely blank. It's dark. I mean, you're sitting here going, I think it's a plane. I don't see trees. And then, like, all of a sudden, you see the river come up. And it's like, oh, shit. But yeah, I mean, Nock positions you guys directly over the top of the river. And Steve, you get a secondary sweep coming through just as he drops below the tree line. Nock
So it avoided it.
Yeah. Nock is, I mean, you guys all hear that secondary sweep kind of come across, but it just dies almost immediately. Nock looks over at you, Thrax, and he's like, did that cover? Are we good?
We're good.
Nock looks back at you Mac. He's like, this is worth extra. You realize that, right? This is far and away more than I signed on for.
Oh, yes. You've deserved every credit.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I'm going to end up hanging on the bottom side of a damn hut barge. He's kind of positioned you guys on the river, and he's going up the river now. All right, so, Fran, are you going out then? And
Yep, grabbing whatever the brightest piece of clothing or something I can find and scurry up a tree and try to watch for something I can flag down.
all right, not a problem. Hey, Fran.
Please go ahead. I was going to say though, when Dax doesn't have confidence that I can use his weapon, but clearly I can because I've fired it many times. So whenever Fran sees something or we can hear something, I'm still just going to like shoot as much as I can into the sky.
Oh, God.
Okay.
All right, you guys are all sitting there, and you're watching Fran climb up this tree out of the portal, and oh damn, Fran doesn't have any XP, so she can't block the GM intervention. Oh, yeah, that tree,
Sniff, sniff.
it
Yeah.
wasn't nearly as strong as you thought it was. You're about 3/4 away up it, and you hear the trunk about 10, 12 feet below you starting to go creak, crack. You're going into the river.
Can I jump to another tree?
No.
She gets her XP,
Wow.
though, right?
Really?
Yes, she does. She gets her XP. Yeah, you're climbing up
Alright.
this tree, and all of a sudden it just cracks, and you guys, the three of you sitting there in the crash site, all see the tree fall down into the river and go sweeping down.
Fuck. Splash.
As it crashes, Dax peers at it for a moment. He's like, it's fine, it's just a tree, that's not the gun. And he turns away from the tree and looks in a different direction.
That's funny because I was thinking at the same time, like, see the tree start falling, and I'm holding the giant gun, so it's drop the gun in the mud and run after
Oh,
her
God.
and try to save her in the river.
Oh, God.
Now you guys
I'll
are about
pick up
halfway
the
up a
gun.
cliff. You're about halfway up a cliff. If he drops a gun, it's going into the water. I mean, you guys are inside. But yeah, you guys are inside the spaceship, her wreckage, and you do
Hey,
see
hey,
Fran.
Lance.
Yes.
Hey, Lance. So I want to run down the trunk of the tree towards the ground as it's falling.
Okay.
Balance?
Yes, it is. Okay. Yeah, you're able to keep yourself up on top of it. Yes, she does. Fran, you get 1 XP, and then you get to choose one additional person here to get the second one.
So 2 people.
Nope, just you get one,
Oh,
and
I
then
get
the
one.
person. Yep.
Well, I got to give it to Yara because I've given her a lot of crap.
Yep, you're running up the tree. I mean, you guys are seeing this. It's actually kind of impressive. The tree is falling down. It falls into the water, and she's running right along it. All right, Steve, give me a computer roll. Nice. A little
I
better.
didn't choose Steve to make both rolls.
All right, Fran, so give me a piloting roll. This is piloting, not your... Nice. Okay. So you guys are there, and I mean the life array that Steve popped up earlier, it's in a small kind of a hollow map, and you do see a couple of blips on it. You see one that's a pretty good sized blip up ahead on one of the river bends, but you see a smaller one that actually looks like it's in the river and it's moving fast.
Oh, there's a blip in the river?
There is, well, all of them look like they're in the river, but the one further up the river, the one that's stationary, looks like it's a lot larger. The one that's in the river is small.
I guess we'll head towards those blips.
You're closing in on them now. That's the whole thing.
Yeah. Right. That direction.
All right, so Fran, you're in the water. You're on top of the log. What do you do?
I didn't make it down to the ground. I was trying to
Nope.
run towards the roof. Okay.
Yeah, you've. Well, no, I mean you're. Yeah, okay. I see what you're saying. I misunderstood.
I did the whole log roll thing. That's all right.
Yep. No, that's and like I said, the log is it's more of a dead drop. I mean, you're on a cliffside.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, the ship that you guys crashed in actually crashed into the side of a cliff. It's about a 25-foot tall cliff. They had to climb up the roots of the trees to get up to it. So,
I don't want to actually be in the water, so I kind of want to do the whole log roll thing.
Yep, and I figured that's what you were doing. I just misunderstood, but that actually works out fine, so no problem. Yep, you're kind of keeping your footing up on top of this log, and it's down the river. It's very rapid, but
I'm assuming that's one of our crew members, so
it could very easily be. Fran, give me a perception check, which is based off your intellect. I love it.
For her smart.
Yep. Now you missed that ship over you entirely. Yes, you
It
can.
takes a lot of concentration to keep your footing on a log.
Exactly. Yep. No, you're not paying attention unless you want to re-roll it. You can spend that 1 XP you've got to re-roll it.
What fun would that be?
Right on. All right, so you guys are looking out the front window. Well, I mean, honestly, the pilot and the co-pilot are not. John, you are, and Dax is probably. So Dax and Mac, both of you roll your perceptions.
Tex is looking out the window and the gun rain had dropped in the river is just falling by.
Oh no.
Dax, that one sucked.
No.
Yeah, even John, you're kind of oblivious. Fran, you're sitting there rolling down the river. You're trying to keep your footing, focusing on your footwork, and bam! You run face first into a ship that's trying to fly real low to the water surface and glide up it.
Ow.
So yes, give me a speed check if you would, please. Oh,
No,
nice.
Like I said, not known for my smarts.
So yeah, you're able to catch onto like the rigging on the front of the ship. I mean, you still end up taking 2 damage, so just subtract 2 from your might pool. But I mean, you're on to the front of the ship. I mean, with a little bit of work, you're able to pull yourself up. Give me another might check here to work at pulling yourself up.
Can I spend an effort, or is it too late for that?
You have to call it before you do it. But like I said,
Okay.
you didn't fail. So I mean, you're not making any headway, but you're not falling. All right, so
I
you
have
guys.
climbing. Is that?
Oh yeah, absolutely. No climbing. Are you trained in climbing?
I am.
Yep. Then you should have rolled that. I'm sorry. Go ahead and roll that instead.
Yeah, because my goal is to climb up to the window. Of
Yep.
The cockpit.
Yep. Absolutely. Go ahead and roll your climbing. That's
And
actually
can
what I was
spend the
rolling for.
effort?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
And you guys back at the crash site, you see her. She was log rolling her way down.
Okay, now is where I want to spend that experience.
I was just thinking. She has, she's trained in this. She has effort spent. I mean, this is the one. She just has to dodge a one. It's fine.
Easy come, easy go.
That's
experience, right? Okay, we'll just try that over.
Alrighty. That's a lot better. All right, yeah, you're climbing up the rigging of the front of the ship, and you guys watched her. I mean, she disappeared into the darkness. I mean, she was being swept down the river. She was impressive doing it because she was like log rolling. Hina is like running towards the hatch. She's diving into the river. And you two are doing...
Hold on, I was explaining stuff with Fran.
No, that's fine. I'm talking to the girls. They're
okay.
they just watched Hina dive into the river to get Cass back. What's Raina and Yara doing?
She will move to watch this, but try and keep out of sight at the same time to try and see what the hell's going on, where she's headed.
Well, you knew that Cass was going up to climb a tree
Yep.
to try and flag down the ship when they came by. Now, what happened was the tree broke, fell into the water. Cass went with it.
Yeah.
And Hina more or less just dove out of the patch to run after her.
I am going to see, are there any sturdy-looking trees nearby? And I might climb up to try and wave to see if I can achieve. Try and do
Yes,
what
go
she's
ahead
trying,
and
basically.
give a climbing roll, which is off your might.
It's might, so...
Oh my
What's
God!
wrong with the trees here?
Everybody's rolling like me.
It's
That's
the
awesome.
Gundark. It's weakened all the trees.
You're sitting here trying to catch footing, but the tree is wet. It's just taking so much time.
Oh, damn.
But yeah, I mean, eventually you will get up there. It's just taking forever.
So I'm still, of course, trying to prove myself. So when I see Cass go into the river, I'm getting out of the ship with my giant gun and running after her where she fell in.
No problem. Well, she fell in almost directly below you. I mean, it's not a bad deal, but you're going to end up in the water if you go after her with a big gun.
Yeah, that's whatever.
All right, no problem.
It's not like it's like a valuable droid or something.
You dive in. You drive into the water as well, carrying the big gun on your back. And I mean, you're sitting here. Give me a might check.
Yeah, I'm gonna spend effort. I still have a couple might left.
It's a good thing you did. Yeah, the current in this thing is just ungodly fast. But you're more or less keeping up with it and stuff. You managed to catch up to some of the debris that was knocked down with her, and you're kind of, you've kind of hurled yourself across it. You're floating down on it. And
while I'm struggling to keep my head above water, I totally want to yell, "I'm saving you! I'm saving you!"
Nice. Yep. So you, Fran, you're able to climb up the ship, and Dax, you and Mac both see this girl soaking wet. She's like climbing up the ship. She's walking up the ship now. I mean, she's almost back to you. She's kind of on her hands and knees, kind of using the midline on the ship to hold on to pull herself back towards you guys.
Girl
Is
on
she
our
near
ship.
the window?
She's not quite there yet, but I mean, she's making her way to it. Steve, give me a computer roll. And you guys do see another form in the water on your holo map. It's Jesus, Steve. Fran, give me a check for the ship. You get a +2 because of your natural 20 last time. Oh, nice. So yeah, an 8. Yeah, the Knock is taking a damn good turn here. I mean, he's piloting this ship awesome.
I'm prepping Fran to be the captain.
So yeah, you've got this little girl. I mean, she's what, 17, 18?
I'm not a little girl. I'm a young woman.
Dax is going to start banging on the window and waving. He'll be like, "Hey, you! Have you seen my gun? She's about this big. Sleek, black, very angular.
Why don't
No,
you go
and-
through
and-
one of the hatches and bring her in so she's not on the outside of the ship? Then
Oh,
we can talk to her in a relatively non-windy environment.
That's not the good idea, Captain. And
No,
Shep
I'm
start
not the
heading
captain.
towards the hatch.
Well, I'd love to see Dax like miming, trying like, "Do you have a gun?" And it's just very phallic, right? It's like, "Do you have?"
He's gonna be pointing at this girl, and then it's gonna be like very phallic miming at her. She probably can't hear him, so you just see him
Yo.
wave, point, and then just make all these weird phallic symbols.
She narrows her eyes and lifts something of her own in return.
Yeah, John, you're gonna send Dax out to get her then?
Oh, I'm not going.
Yeah.
All right, so you're sending Dax out through the bridge door to get her, and you're watching the hollow array, John, and you see two people in the river now, and it looks like the original, the larger life form, must have been several people gathered together, because as the two of them hit the water, that life form got smaller, and now you see 4 individual life forms.
4.
Yep, 2 of them are in the river, 1 of them on the ship, and then there's 1 that's back by where they all started.
Well, we'll go check the river.
Knock.
You leave a pair of humans alone for a couple of hours and they just multiply.
Knock is like, what do you need? Are we stopping? What the hell's going on?
We've got 2 life forms in the river. Perhaps we should fly over there.
Well, they're coming down the river towards you.
Oh,
You're actually over the river. I mean, with that natural
can
20,
you
he's
turn
almost...
the ship around so we could open up the docking bay doors to scoop them up?
Yep, can do. Yeah,
I'll head
with a
down
20,
to the
yeah, that's... Yeah, he's got the doors open. It's scooping up a little water, but I mean, Knock is trying to keep the water as little as he can.
Just enough to grab them.
Right.
I am a Calamarian. So
Oh yeah,
water
no,
is
you're good
my
with water.
element.
Absolutely. And Dax, you've gone out and you've got this 20, yeah, she might be 17, 20, somewhere in that neighborhood. Young woman, she's soaking wet, but she is kind of crawling towards you. It's hard to keep your footing. It's something you're probably hanging onto the midline as well to keep your footing.
It's time for me to dive into the water.
Then he's gonna stay holding on with his big robot arm, and he's gonna
Right.
wave her towards him with his other arm. Like, come on, get inside, and reach out a hand.
We need to sell you into slavery.
Been there, done that.
No problem. So, yep, you see this guy. He's sitting there holding the midline, Fran, and he's waving you on.
Well, I'll climb towards him.
Not a problem. Give me a balance roll there, Fran.
Balance or climbing?
I'll let you go either way. I mean, are you going to use the mid? If you're using the midline, I'll let you use climbing. If you're going to just run your way up there, I'll let you use balance.
I'll just run.
All right, hit your balance. Nice. Yep. You run right to him. You end up grabbing the midline right there in front of him, and the two of you are standing there at the hatch. And John, you went down into the cargo hold. You're in the water.
Dive into the water.
Give me a might check.
I have a swimming. I'm
Yep,
trained to
do
swim.
that. Yep, do that. Nice. Yep, you're able to maintain your position in the currents here. This is very strong. But yeah, you do see, there's 2 of them. You see a kind of a pale green-skinned woman kind of sweep down, and you catch her. And I mean, you're able to see in the lights of the cargo hold that open up. But you've got a hold of her, and you see Raina coming in. So, Raina, you're in the cargo hold right now of the Errand.
Okay, I like their. All right, so if I get thrown in the cargo hole, I don't say anything to Mac, and I imagine. So Dax is there, and I show up in the cargo hold, and I got the gun strapped to me, and there's this scene where Dax and I were running right towards each other, where we both have our hands out, like there's going to be this hug, and then Raina drops the gun and grabs the droid and gives him a huge hug just as Dax dives to grab the falling gun and grabs it and starts hugging it.
Yes. Oh my god, yes.
Not a problem. Yeah, you guys are all kind of together. Hina's just kind of looking around at the crew, especially you. I mean, among Calmaria and amongst them is kind of interesting.
And the Gamorreans.
Yeah, no shit. Yeah, you've got like 3 Gamorreans sitting here. The Hina's like, so the other, what, Yara, was that her name? She's still back at the crash site. And the ship is just kind of hovering here on the riverbank.
We're all together now? Okay.
Everybody except for Yara. Yara is still back at the crash site.
I'm on the tree, waving.
And Sparky.
Yes.
Hey,
Like,
the one to tear.
Shivering and teeth chattering.
Oh, dear.
Dax is ignoring all of it, and he's just cuddling his gun. And he's like, "I'm so sorry. I will never leave you like that again. Oh, the things you must have seen. Oh, I'm just..." And he's like cuddling it, like on his knees in the middle of the cargo hold.
And I'm just hugging this droid, like, "Oh, thanks for saving me. Thanks for saving me."
The CL droid is just kind of staring at Reyna, just, excuse me? What?
So this is the rescue crew.
Yes, we're here to rescue you. Now.
I just look at my green-skinned friend and like, really?
Hina's like,
Where is this crash site?
Hina looks at you, John. He's like, so you're the captain then?
Oh, I'm no captain.
Is this our new droid captain?
We're currently looking for
Our replacement droid captain?
She looks back over at fucking Reyna and she's like, well, okay, you're still missing a crewman. She's back at the launch or at our crash site.
All right, let's head on over.
All right, Steve, give me a computer roll. Oh Jesus, Steve!
Oh my god! I do not have any experience.
I'm just gonna watch the ship crash into the river.
Steve, you and Nock are up on the bridge by yourselves. Everybody's kind of down in the cargo hold, cuddling their inanimate objects, and you hear a secondary sweep come over the band, and I mean it hits you dead solid. Nock is just kind of turns his head real slowly to look at you. He's like, that was a sensor, right?
Oh, sorry. Yeah. Shit.
Oh shit. You guys are down in the cargo hold, kind of getting acquainted and everything, and you hear the intercom buzz on. It's like, hey, Mac, there's a little bit of a problem here. Could we see you on the bridge real quick?
Yes. And
The
I'm
cargo hold
gonna
is
bring
full of
the
water.
Pilot with me. We'll close the cargo bay.
Oh no, I know you did, but it's full of water anyway.
Reyna, you need to fly this ship now.
Well, we can't leave until we get Sparky.
We'll be shot out of the sky if we don't do something now. We'll get Sparky and Yara. But I'm sure Yara.
But yeah, right. Sorry,
Oh,
yeah,
God.
I feel so.
I'll run to the cockpit, which is, I mean, it's best if I'm in control of the ship anyway.
Right? Yeah, you get to the cockpit and you see Nock. He's in the cargo, or he's in the captain's seat.
I'm following.
I'm just gonna like physically just shove him out of the chair.
No problem. Yeah, he's more than willing to. Yeah, you have it. He's just looking at all of you. He's like, oh good, they're back. That way they can all be here when we get blown out of the sky.
Reyna, can you do something about the sensor array that has contacted us? We were trying to avoid
Like
them.
run?
I don't know. You were able to take control of a crane from our ship. Maybe you can ghost us?
We'll run. We just need to get Sparky and Yara on board, and we'll run or hide. I don't know. We can hide somewhere, but we need to get our valuable crew member on board.
And then we'll get the valuable people. But first, we need to take care of ourselves, or we blow up.
Right? Hina's just like, blow up. She looks back at you, Cass. She's like, yeah, that's a hell of a yeah, that's a rescue party. Uh-huh.
You just said to have faith.
Right?
Oh, don't worry. We have never failed a mission yet.
Of course, this is our first one.
Turn and look at the green-skinned woman, like suddenly realizing she's there. He's like, oh, hello. You know, from what I hear from that sensor array, this could be our last night together. How's about we make valuable use of our time?
Give me a social roll.
This is fast talking.
And I
Yes,
also,
it is.
So if the weak way's there, I also stare at him and say like, husband.
I'm also gonna put effort into this.
Oh, nice. Go ahead.
I'm gonna kick him in the chubies.
She's just kind of looking at you. She looks like she's kind of amused by it all. She's got kind of her arm around Cass, and she's like, maybe when we're not looking down the barrel of a proverbial cannon, we could take some time to get acquainted. She actually does look. You softened her up quite a bit there. She actually looks pretty acquainted towards you. To the point that
ducks get kicked.
When she's not looking, I give him a really threatening stare. As much as I can.
The duck sort of shoots her a smile, sees the little glare, and it's like, oh, yeah. And smiles broadly and just turns around.
she leans down to you, Cass, and she's like, see? Maybe they're not all so bad after all. This rescue might pan out. She just kind of chuckles a little bit. So, are we going... Yeah, this is
Want to give
Nog.
birth to a baby nerf herder? Really?
Like, as you say, this rescue might just pan out. It's then in the cockpit, and there's an argument. I'm not leaving without the droid.
Oh, God.
Hina's just kind of laughing, and she's like, all right.
If I've just been sort of hovering, then Yara would make her way down the tree.
Yep.
Probably.
You do hear the ship. I mean, it's been enough commotion, and you know the engines of the Errand. I mean, it's your baby.
Yep.
But yeah, you're coming back down. All right, so yeah, Knock is there in the bridge. It's like, well, it's good to see you. I was worried we'd lost you there when you were, accused of terroristic acts, Reyna.
What? I don't have time for this. What are you talking about? You're being dumb. Terror. Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, anyway, that's tomorrow's problem.
All right, give me a piloting roll. Steve, give me a computer roll.
Do I have to?
Woohoo! So yeah, all right.
We ditched the scanning array.
Yep, that's exactly what happened. Steve, you're sitting there, and you get Reyna's piloting you guys up the river, and you hit a secondary target. Looks like a crash site off in the bank of the river, and you are able to push off that ping from earlier onto that crash. You were close enough to begin with that you think you can ghost it over to that.
Cool.
Yeah, cool. It's about fucking time you did something worthwhile.
Right.
But we're also going to land at said crash site.
Right?
I'll say on the intercom, I think we're good with the sensors. I think I fixed it.
Hina's just
Cool.
like, oh my god. It's. Are you guys? I mean, this is not your first rescue, right?
Oh, no. In fact, we're currently on another rescue at the moment.
And while this is going on, I'll hand Raina
You're our
a
second
disc that
rescue.
has the codes to reactivate the hyper beacon and the communications for the ship.
Right. Yep. All right. So yeah, you get back to the crash site, and yep, she's hovering this sucker right below the crash, and yeah, you do see there's Yara and Sparky.
Wave.
Let's open the doors and let them in. Hurry. Let's go.
She will rush in.
Nice.
You
All
do
right.
have a trial to get to.
A trial? Oh. Just look back out briefly as if that might be an alternative.
Weigh your options.
She'll
That's
put them on
awesome.
board.
Yep. No, you make it back onto the ship, and yeah, Raina is now keeping you low and profile over the river, trying to keep out of the sensor array. Yeah, with your minor effect, we'll say that you're able to get out of there. You know, for the most part, you're good to go. You've managed to clear the backside of the fence for the enclosure. You do see as you're leaving, you do see a handful of patrol drones come in, and they're running a heavy scan of the area that the crash site was in.
Let's get out of here fast.
All right, yeah, Raina's able. I mean, yeah, no problem. She's a good enough pilot. She's able to get you guys out of there. But yeah, I mean, it's you guys cross the other side of the enclosure, heading back up to the barge then, or?
Do we have a choice? I suppose we don't.
No, we've still got the droid and what, 2 Gamorreans on the ship, is it?
Yes,
I mean,
there's 3.
The authorities is one thing, but upsetting that up is completely.
And are we going after Skiva?
Yes, Skiva. We must remind the Hutt this that
The Hutt?
but
What Hutt? What Hutt?
Murragg the Hutt. He's the mighty Hutt.
What Hutt?
The
More
great
of
and generous, forgiving and
Very
understanding.
forgiving, very reasonable, kind.
Merciful.
I hear he does wonderful charity work.
I thought this was a rescue.
Yeah, it's still a rescue.
It is 2 rescues in one day. Not bad, wouldn't you say?
Oh, we're so good at rescuing, and we rescued 2 other people that were not our crew
Right.
members.
And Dax and I are both like
Pacing
nodding
nervously.
to themselves, thinking, "Boy, we've both done a good job." But they're both thinking about
Yeah.
themselves.
Yeah, exactly.
CL4 looks back at you, Cass. He's like, in fact, there has been a rescue, the odds of which were slightly against us, but we've managed to pull it off in the end after all. I'm certain that His Eminence will be most pleased.
Wonderful. The droid is certain. I feel so much better. The droid is certain.
Yeah, I feel good about it. Yeah, I feel good. Totally missing the social cues.
Yara, can you please tell me why you were why you're accused of terrorist acts
See-
against Murragg the Mighty?
That is a point of confusion for me, personally.
Okay, just a sec.
Raina can explain everything, I'm sure. Can't she?
I mean, I don't know. I mean, it was a pretty straightforward plan. Like we
It was a
found.
good plan. I
someone-
remember being very clear that the plan was good.
Yeah, no, I thought we were doing great with it for a while, and
Then
then
it went south.
yeah, then there was the problems.
The plan?
I mean, so we followed a ship that was totally probably Skiva's to the landing spot, and then, I mean, but there was this other ship, and so we wanted
We were
to.
confused which one it would be.
I mean, it could have been either, like equal chance. So, 50-50 chance of Skiva's ship. So, we maybe put some bombs on them. Both. And we had settled on 10 bombs, but And then we found out that we quickly ran out of bombs because there's 2 ships. So, I mean, just 5
And
bombs.
also, I got caught before we put all of the bombs.
Oh yeah, right. Yeah, there was. Yeah, right. So that's where things started to go downhill
that was
a
the
little bit.
first point where things went slightly south.
So not just a hut, but
Hut butt.
a hut that's now accusing you of terrorism for putting bombs on.
It's all a big misunderstanding. I'm sure he's very.
Oh yes, because customer knows for their reason. That's their
Yeah.
reputation across the universe. Is their
Their forgiving
reason
and
for getting
generous
here.
nature. Yeah.
He kind of puts an arm around you, Cass. He's like, it's all right. Calm down. It's good. I'm certain it was
Dax
a
gives everybody
misunderstanding.
a big smile. And he's like, I'm sure if you explain to the generous and kind Murragg that, you followed the lead to that terrible little Toydarian that mustn't be named, and there were 2 possibilities, and you just wanted to be doubly sure that you did a good job for him,
We were
in
being thorough.
preventing the
service.
Toydarian's escape, that, he'll be... And Dax just gives a thumbs up and a big smile and slowly edges away from the others and towards Mac.
Nice.
I'm sure
So,
he'll be very
what-
reasonable.
To make this clear, Reyna and you went off on your own.
Yes.
Okay. And I smile at. Well, I open my mouth at Dax. We had no knowledge of this. They went off on their
No.
own.
We
Everyone-
were at Murragg's party enjoying his hospitality while we left our crewmates in charge of tracking the location of the Toydarian, as we should have done. We were all doing our jobs perfectly.
I just look at Yara with my mouth dropped open. I'm like, these are your friends?
Yeah, they're loyal.
Well, I mean,
Clearly.
Very loyal.
but, yeah, they wouldn't do anything to harm you ever again.
And they never
Right.
threaten to sell people into slavery, and they're always there to oh, they've got
This
your
was all
back,
a
whatever
misunderstanding.
happens.
I look at the droid. You see, we were tasked with finding the Toydarian. They were following up a lead. They had no idea that was Murragg's ship. All a complete misunderstanding. And since the ship did not blow up, there was no harm done. Right.
Yeah, right.
I'm certain that it did not blow up, but make no doubt that this was definitely terroristic activity, and I'm not certain as to the generous nature of Master Murragg whether he will indeed extend an apology for this.
Well, it wasn't terrorism. We were ordered to find. Or blessings were given. Blessings were given
It was
to
Toydarianism.
find the Toydarian, and they just followed a lead.
They may have been a little overzealous, but they just really wanted to make sure they were doing a good job for the gracious
Exactly.
and kind Murragg.
I will, of course, tell the Master exactly what I have encountered during this travel.
I will add, as soon as I realised that this probably wasn't the Toydarian's ship, I did reveal the location of the bombs, ensuring that nobody got hurt and no property was irreparably damaged.
Well, there is that. Very well. I will relay this information to the Master, and you will just have to see in his mood.
And I also pointed the Weequay, and he was totally there too.
He egged us on. He was like, no, don't. We shouldn't do this. And he just encouraged us both. We were swept along.
The Weequay's eyes just widen. He's like staring at both of you back and forth, back and forth. He's just like, what? I don't know what that... I have no idea what you're talking about.
I'm gonna go pick up one of the bottles I got from the party and have a drink.
Nice, Steve.
They just throw the weak way under the.
And how
Yes,
did he
they
get away
did.
anyway? Like, what did he make a deal or like? Wow, I mean, I don't know. How did he get away? That's my question. Like, what happened there? I mean, he was totally like, trying to destroy things, and then all of a sudden, like, he's gone. He's cowardly and a betrayer. And just, he's mean.
Dewey Quaid is just staring. He's like, I don't. What? I'm the one that took the ship back to them. Without me, you wouldn't even.
Yes, he fled like a coward in our moment of need. We saw him.
Yeah, we were like doing his improvisational plan, and then bails on us. I mean, when things go bad with his plan, because we wouldn't do that.
We went with his plan. Yeah.
Dax just wraps an arm around Mac's shoulders. And he's like, but luckily for you, you had the handsome and intelligent Dax and Mac here to save the day and rescue yourselves and your lovely new friends. And he just smiles broadly.
He's just kind of looking at the whole thing like, what the hell did we just get ourselves into? But yeah, Nock is just staring at all of you in turn. It's like he's taking a few seconds to look at each person. Then he looks back at you, Mac, and he's like, you know this is shit, right? I mean, you know this. Mac?
Oh my god, I don't... Oh.
Don't you dare hang me out to dry on this, Mac.
Now, it all depends on how expensive this shit is.
He grits his teeth and looks at you, Mac. He's like, I am so going to fucking make sure you pay for this. He just kind of slinks back off into a corner and is just standing there with his back in the wall.
And I lean in and whisper to him, and I say, that's what you get for deleting my droid fanfiction.
He is just hatefully staring at each of you in turn. He's even looking at you and at Cass and Hina with the same hateful glare. He's just hatefully looking at everybody.
Dax leans his head towards Mac a little bit and he's like, you know, those sounds like the threats of a terrorist to me.
Hopefully we're close enough to the droid that he hears that.
Yes, you are. You guys land back at the pads by the barge. And, I mean, yeah, you're starting to see some late night traffic moving around. I mean, people are starting to get up, move around. It's a couple hours till sunup.
Well, good, because we had to be there before sunup.
Right. Yep, so CL4, he's making his way down through the cargo hold. I will, of course, let the master know entirely what I have witnessed during this trip. You may see him, well, he should be departing for the surface in 3 hours, 45 minutes.
So what do we do? Just sit here?
Are we running for it?
He's like, yeah, the droid's like, I'm certain the master will speak to you beforehand, should you prove worthy. I think that there is the matter of terroristic activity to take up with him beforehand as well. It may be in your best interest to be there.
Yes, we will be here.
Excellent. Then I shall make an appointment for him to stop by on his way to his own private pads. Alright, so he does leave with his Gamorreans. I mean, they leave like 2 Gamorrean down there in the landing docks. They're not doing much, as far as anything else. They're just kind of looking intimidating. But yep, you're left pretty much to your own devices. What's everybody doing?
Are we back at the barge, sorry, or is it the
Yes,
landing
well, you're
pad?
on your landing pad. You're on the landing pad.
So, now that all this trouble has been solved, I'm sure the Mandalorian brought a few drinks back from the party. Ladies, would you care to join us?
Yes, please. Go for a drink.
Yeah, there's a crate.
Need one.
This is the drunk Mandalorian.
Oh, I'm not hitting it too hard. We've got to deal with the hut.
Yeah, no kidding.
I think the drinking will help with Hut.
Yeah, I figure I'm super nervous, maybe having to like tell my version of events. So I'm gonna get hammered. That seems right.
We're gonna
Nice.
get super drunk and go up in front of the hut and be like,
Oh,
and then
Jesus.
what happened is we got all the bombs and we flew over and it was great. Just be completely wasted.
So you guys are drinking, nice. And John, what are you doing?
Thinking how to get it so that they don't ever speak to the hut.
I asked if we should just run. But
I know.
If that's the
I'm
plan-
weighing those options too.
yeah, you should tell me before I'm too many drinks in if that's the plan.
John, roll your perception. And Cass, you can roll yours as well.
Is my peripheral vision help?
Because I figure you two are the ones that aren't drinking. Yes, your peripheral does.
Then I got a 5.
Is that just intellect?
Nice. Yes, it is. Nice. Yeah, both of you are down there. You're kind of working the cargo hold. John, you're obviously working some of the angles over in your head, trying to get away from everybody to kind of figure this out. And you see Stim. He's kind of sneaking past the Gamorreans.
Oh, excellent. Excellent. I forgot about Stim.
He's kind of, ducked in behind some cargo crates and stuff off the side of the landing pad.
I'll go walk over to the cargo crates.
You witness this too, Cass. I mean, you see him. You see Mac. He's working his way over to the cargo crates to meet this guy that just snuck past the
My way
Gamorreans.
over to you, Stim.
Well, I'm kind of sitting up high somewhere, like I tend to do, climb.
Okay.
Walkway, balcony, pile of boxes, whatever.
Yep.
I'll just kind of curl up in a ball and try to disappear a little and listen.
Not a problem. All right, John. So you kind of work your way over there towards him, keeping away from the Gamorreans as much as possible. And Stim is sitting over there. He's looking a little bit ragged. I mean, he's not in very good shape right now. You can kind of see some redness showing around his eyes, and he's like, "We couldn't find it. It wasn't there."
I was really hoping you had some good news for me.
Well, the only news I got is that it's on the surface. That little fucking floating bastard, he's on the surface.
How did you get there?
He's got a data pad he's holding over to you.
I'll take the data pad. I could use this.
No problem. He's
I just like the idea of Mac just stealing this from him. There, it's like, yeah, that's mine.
Well, he handed it to me, right?
now you do see it's a cargo manifest, John, and it's marked for the 6 crates that you guys brought. They've been relabeled as medical and shipped to the planet. They're right now supposed to be in the med lab.
Near us?
No, down on the planet.
Oh, so we're on a moon.
Well, no, you're on the planet, but you're 300 feet up in the air. I mean, the barge is up in the lower atmosphere right
I
now.
see what you're saying. We need to get down there. How long is it till the hut meets us?
You've got about an hour.
How close is the medical bay?
Where you guys were. I mean, that's literally where they were. Where all the ships and shit were landing down at the enclosure gate.
Oh.
I love the idea, right, that Reyna and Yara had the perfect plan and they could have solved it all, but the rolls were against them and completely fucked it up. And it's like, oh, we were so close.
How many of your men are functional?
There's 4 of us that are still in form. I mean, there's 2 that are sick right now that if we get our hands on some stim, we could probably pull together, but 3 of my men are on the 3 of the 4 that are still functional are down on the surface right now. They're looking for the Toydarian. We haven't seen him yet, but
I think it's more important if you get your medicine.
well, that's what's in those crates you hauled in.
Yes, I realize that. And we know where those are.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
how do I get there? We're under guard.
That's, yeah. That
How about a distraction? Are your men capable of a distraction while you join us on the ship to get the medicine?
Well, I mean, we can distract, but aren't you in enough trouble with the hut now?
I am. I better not do this. Perhaps if me and my
Yeah.
crew were off on the dock wandering around and somebody snuck aboard the ship and stole it and went to the coordinates needed.
We'll have the girls do it. Nobody will ever expect the girls to do it. Now, Stim's like, look, I don't know what you're going to do. All I know is that the hut's the one that sets this shit all up. It'd amaze me if he didn't know that he was holding 6 cases of glitter stim down there in his medical bay.
Yes, I would be surprised too. We're supposed to meet him in an hour.
Well, the gates open in about half an hour, 45 minutes, so the hunters will all be going in. The place will be a little bit deader. I suppose we could hit it then.
That'd be the perfect time to hit it.
Because
we need to make sure your men are well.
like I said, there's 3 of my men on the planet, and 1 up here with me, but we're not at 100%. We're not getting the stuff we need.
The 3 on planet, can they get in position?
Yeah.
Okay. And if they do see the Toydarian, he is to be captured alive. The hut wants him alive.
Well, now, wait a minute. You give me a social roll there, buddy.
Okie dokie.
Because you're talking about well, how are you going to word deceiving into it? Because this guy wants the Toydarian dead.
Does he get an
I
asset
see.
because the guy did originally agree to, not kill him when we first had our meeting?
Yeah, no, I'll give you an asset for it, but
Streetwise. Because, things work differently here. It's all hut owned.
I'll give it to you. I'll let you do streetwise.
Chicka chow, 6.
All right, yeah, the guy looks to you. He's obviously not
7
comfortable.
with an asset.
Right. He's obviously not comfortable giving it to you, but he's like, fine. Look, yeah, that's fine, but if he weasels his way out of it, understand that my men and I are going to take him out.
Oh yeah, if he tries to escape, kill him. But if he's bound, it would be in my best interest if I could present him to the hut.
All right. If we catch him, we'll get him for you, but in return, I don't want to hear any bullshit about any percentage of the stem or any crap like that. I mean, that's ours, right?
I want nothing of that stem. That is awful stuff. It is only used to help save your men. It has
Good
brought
enough.
me nothing but pain. Which is interesting because once you receive it, your pain will go away.
Good enough. Then that's what we'll do. All right, in return for all the stem, we will make sure that the Toydarian doesn't die. Even though that's going to be damn near impossible.
I understand. Believe me, I do.
All right. Well, so you want my men down below set? What do you want me to do? You want me down there with them, or?
When it comes to tactical maneuvers, you're probably best at these sort of things.
He laughs. All right, I'll get in position.
Thank you.
He goes
I have
kind
to
of wandering
prepare
off.
my meeting for a hut.
Not a problem. He does go wandering off. I mean, he sneaks past the Gamorreans again. All right, so yeah, you guys are all having a few drinks. What are you going to do, John? Because yeah, the time of the hut is approaching.
Is the droid here?
Not yet. He's coming with the hut.
Why?
It's a hut. It's an old
Yes.
hut. He's going to come with a full entourage. And
Oh yeah. Oh, the hut's coming here.
yes, the hut is coming to you on his way to his private pad.
That
So,
makes me feel better.
After Stim leaves,
Uh
that's when I'll climb down from my little hidey spot,
huh. Okay.
stand in front of Mac, and cross my arms and look him in the eye. Just stare at him.
Well, hello, little one.
Does your crew know?
Yes. That's why we're searching for a Toydarian. He told us it was medical supplies. We had no idea what was in those crates. They belong to the soldiers. I'm helping the soldiers bring the crates back. I'm righting what's been wronged.
You're so Robin Hood.
I just stare at him, let him keep talking.
Done talking.
So you're just a hero.
No, I'm an ambassador. I'm not even a captain of the ship. He's elsewhere.
He's enslaved. We sold him.
And you do business with Huts all the time, right?
I'm more of a mediator. Not just with Huts, with others. Not everyone knows how to speak Hutties and talk to a
Grab some
Hut.
tea real quick. Be right back.
They, sometimes someone from the inner planets don't realize that you need a certain finesse to speak with a Hut. So they hire me or my father.
So who hired you?
I don't know. That was done through the captain.
I thought you were the captain.
Oh, no, I'm not the captain.
Everybody calls you captain.
Oh, I wish they would stop that. I currently have a position open for the captain. I'm looking.
You should ask Hina. She's really smart.
I will.
But we're not going to be with you very long anyway.
That's what the rest of the crew said too.
That's what when Hina said, "What did we get ourselves into?" I was going to say, "That's what I said 2 days ago."
I'm never going to leave now.
So, what are you two doing? Heading back to the rest of the crew who has been drinking, or?
I am.
Okay.
I don't trust him.
Nice. Even with my big grin?
Everyone loves a smile. I'm working my angles. I'll meet the Hut out here.
Okay. Well, you do see an entourage coming, John. I mean, there's a bunch of them.
I'll walk towards the entourage.
He has full, I mean, there's, like a whole line of dancing men and women in front, followed by, there's a band that's moving on there. I mean, they literally have the band set on a dais that's rolling in front of the Hut, who then is, moving behind it. But yeah, you see CL3's coming up to the front of the procession as it stops. This way, if you would. And the rest of your crew?
Well, they felt that I should talk for them.
Ah, taking the role of captain then.
A speaker, not captain. Hina is our new captain.
Hina? The
Yes.
Faline?
Yes, the falling.
You have made the Faline your new captain.
Well, we had an opening, and she seemed very competent. She kept her young ward alive in a Gundark territory, and I thought that was a very, captainy thing to do.
A captainy thing. Of course. It was just against the odds that you would make her your captain after knowing her for less than a day. Interesting, nonetheless. He's kind of motioning you back through. He's kind of walking you off to the side, and it does carry back around, and you finally get to this large. It's almost like a throne-like dais that is being dragged forward by maybe a dozen Gamorreans, and you see the hut on it. But Murragg looks over at you, and he starts speaking to the protocol droid, who looks at you and.
Oh, I bow deeply.
Oh yeah, no, that's very yeah. Give me a social roll for your initial interaction here.
But also be under streetwise. Well, I'm checking my I thought I had.
You have an asset when dealing with this hut because your
I
first
do
initial
have an
was
asset.
yep.
All right. Just roll a d20. I am trained in social pleasantries, so
Yep.
So I will.
Well, and that's
Well,
what
I'll
you
just
need.
roll deceiving since it's trained.
Right. Okay.
Oh, nice. I have
Nice.
assets. It's a 7.
Yep. You're sitting there, and the hut's like, he's obviously looking at the droid, but I mean, he's kind of peripherally looking at you. He's so you have decided to take responsibility for your crew's actions on your own, then.
I'm speaking for them. I believe the Weequay took responsibility when he coerced my crew members against their will to put bombs on his ship.
I see. So you're certain that this knock is the reason for this terroristic attack?
If you look at his record, you will see that he's well trained in explosives and planting them.
Oh, you're an asshole.
Oh,
Now
this
John's
is
gonna have
killing
another
it.
enemy with his
Oh,
previous
God.
contact.
I see. Well, this certainly does make sense, and he is a noted explosives expert. The Hutt kind of looks you over, John. He's just... Yeah, he kind of turns more towards you. There's a little bit more FaceTime here, but not a whole lot. And what of our Toydarian? He that
Why,
should
we
not be
actually
named?
I have a lead that he is on the planet's surface right now, and he has put the crates that he had tried to blame our glorious hut on, the medical crates, at the medbay.
What? You see the Hutt actually speaking common. I mean, and Fran, I mean, you're
Richard
seeing...
Cartman's mom.
What?
Fran, you do see. I mean, yeah, I'm assuming you're still outside, and you see the Hutt. I mean, this is a whole procession. It's hard to miss it. As a matter of fact, everybody can kind of give a perception check, even if you're in the ship. Rena's oblivious, but everybody else knows.
Oh, I am drinking.
This is true. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, actually, Dax is probably the only one that actually does get it.
Other
Dax
than you
sees
said I
it.
saw it, right?
Yes, you did.
Do I need to roll? No, okay.
Nope, you're fine.
Dax will see it, see that Mac has got it all completely handled with his total faith that he has, and he will just turn his attentions back to the lovely green lady.
Nice. All right.
It's totally not worth mentioning to anybody. Mac's got this.
Max got this. No problem. Got it. Now the droid is still interpreting. Obviously, you don't need it, but, It's
I
like,
speak Huttese just out of respect.
no, that's awesome. But he's still interpreting everything for you.
Oh, I know. I realize.
But yeah,
Make
but
wife
he's...
mad.
The Hutt is kind of sitting here. So you're expecting us to believe that one lone Weequay managed to talk both of your women folk into terroristic activity and trying to blow up my ship because of what? Just blatant stupidity? Ignorance?
I'm not sure why he had a slight and why he did that. I know he just convinced them. The Weequay have a gland that can alter a person's way of thinking. And I am assuming he's using this gland, this pheromone, that made them think more along with what he wanted.
He just, the Hutt comes forward, just drives all of his weight forward. I mean, for a second you think he's going to fall off the dais and crush you, but he stops just inches from your face. And I mean, you see this big, huge fucking eye. It's about the size of your whole head. It just stares intently at you. I mean, it's very intimidating.
Smile.
Absolutely, yeah. But I mean, give me a social roll.
All right.
You can do your deception on this because, like I said, this is very intimidating.
I'll put some 2 levels of effort into this.
Beautiful. Go ahead. Nice.
Oh, and I have the asset, so that's
Yep.
an 8.
Yep.
Everybody loves to smile.
Exactly. The Hutt kind of leans back, when you keep your composure about everything, and he kind of leans back, and now he's speaking more to you, John. He's just kind of fine. Then our original deal is still held on to.
Our original deal is still held on to. I have done nothing but try to find this Toydarian. The weak way just distracted me. They may be working together. I don't know. That is just allegedly. But why else would he try to bring this honor of me to you?
Indeed, it makes perfect sense. Why, that weak-way, treacherous bastard. I'll see him hanging under my barge by the end of the day. And he
I could have him.
He kind of speaks down to the droid, who then leans over towards one of the Gamorreans. Walks over that direction. This speaks back and forth for a few grunts, and then comes back. Our Gamorrean security will be escorting your weak-way friend back to the barge.
Oh, he's no friend of mine. Not after what he did.
Of course. Then, if El has been taken care of, Master Murragg will be heading down to the surface this very day. I assume then that you are still planning on coming down.
Yes. My team is going to hunt the Gundark. Don't forget, we have what's that monster called?
Huh?
What's the one that ate the dancer in Return of the Jedi?
Rancor.
I have the mighty Rancor Slayer.
Oh, that's right.
Are going to go hunt the Gundark.
Volunteered Dax and Thrax to go and find, and neither of them know. They're both completely oblivious to this.
Excellent. Well then, I'll tell you what. Since you've come prepared for such a magnanimous battle, what say we make a side wager on our teams?
Oh, most excellent. Yes.
You hear the Hutt is just All right, shall we say let's say 5,000 credits on the head of my team versus the head of yours.
That sounds like a fine and honorable bet. I agree.
Excellent. Yeah, Hutt is just laughing. He kind of slaps you across the back.
Ow.
Yeah, ow. And when you stumble, he laughs, and everybody around is laughing and stuff. And he barks some orders, and pretty soon the Gamorreans start dragging him down the planks again.
I need to use the restroom.
Okay.
And Mac cleaned his pants.
All right, so everybody else is in drinking, except for you, Fran. What are you doing?
Just listening with my mouth sort of dropped open that this crew follows him, but I don't exactly know everything that's going on, so I only have suspicions and half the information, but it just doesn't feel. It feels dirty. It feels dirty.
It feels dirty.
Well, the crew doesn't know half of what he's saying.
It just feels dirty. It's dirty.
He said his crew was all in the know, but I don't know. It's really not my business. I don't like Hutts, so kind of keep it to myself right now. Keep an eye on him, because for all I know, he's gonna, just turn everybody over. I don't know.
Into slavery. Mac's never done that before. No.
Well, I don't know about
No.
that.
One
Where's
of the
Mick,
dancers in
where's,
front of the
where's
hut's the
Mick
captain.
again?
Yep, you guys are all in drinking. Hina is, kind of. She's carousing too. I mean, she's not really drinking heavily, but she's getting to know some of the crew and talking to all of you. And, eventually she does kind of wander out looking for Cass. But yeah, you guys are all just, doing this and that. And Mandalorian, what are you still drinking heavily or?
Oh no, I wasn't going to drink heavily.
Okay. But you do, the Weequay does find his way off of your ship, shortly after you guys start accusing him of being the driving force behind your terroristic activities.
I accuse him of nothing, but I don't know what's going on exactly.
He's gone. All right. So, we'll wait for John, because he's going to go back in and, I assume, tell everybody what's going on.
AFK, but he'll be right back.
Yeah, no
Or his version of it.
Well, he is the captain.
I want to hear the revised version. See how different it is.
Yeah. I'm going to quickly grab a drink then.
Sounds good.
Yeah, I'll do the same. I'll be right.
All right, we'll just take a 3-4 minute bio here, and we'll be back in a few.
Okay. There, see, I saved the crew. I'm loyal.
But you sold out your one contact.
No, he was a name given to me by my contact that I could use.
No, he was under your. He's one of your contacts, dudes. One of his.
Well, no.
I think you might have burned a contact.
No, I can smooth anything over. I'm sure everything will be fine.
John, I can't keep your shit straight. It's like, okay, who's he spinning now, or what's he doing?
Mac is concerned with one thing and one thing only: his life.
All right.
I didn't burn my contact. Hell, the contact, he's going to be hanging soon.
No shit. You are so pissing off your contacts. Oh my god.
What did you do? I didn't do a thing.
You're gonna have to. I might have to use my street smart skills for my contacts to find somebody who'll actually work with us.
No shit. I'm not working with that asshole. He keeps selling us out.
I've only sold the one person out, but anyone would have done that in my place.
Yeah, no shit.
If I burn the Rhodian contact, I'm hoping to gain a stim in his place.
That might be doable.
I'm working to make Stim a contact. That's why I'm actually nice to him, because I see the
I don't like STEM.
You know what
I don't
France
like
said?
any of his people.
France, like, Stim's the name of my Mandalorian on Star Wars MMO. Yep.
That's awesome.
Right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Yes.
Hey, I saved the crew. People should be happy. And we got a new captain.
The Weequay's not going to be happy.
Well, he's not a member of the crew. He hates us. He should have been nicer and stop saying shit like, "Oh, this is going to cost you."
I love that. That's why he's got blamed. He was going to charge too much, and Matt couldn't have that.
Well, no, Mac's got a ship to pay off.
So you dumped him just so you wouldn't have to pay the bill.
Well,
That's a bonus. I dumped him so that we all could live. Mac is loyal to his crew to
right?
a point. If
To-
there's
to
a
a
point
point.
where he can't save all of his crew, then you got to break a few eggs before the spawn hatches.
Then I'm screwed because I'm not officially a member of the crew.
I'm loyal to my crew unless I can sell one for a profit.
We
So
were
ho-
going to rescue them.
How long has my character been with Hina?
You know her on and off. I mean, she's the one that taxis you around from family to family.
Well, did you read my background? I haven't been with a family for 5 years.
Right. No, I know it. That's the whole
Okay.
thing. Like I said, it's she's the one that was taxing you around, but I mean, yeah, you haven't
I
been
just
with
came
her.
across her.
Well, yeah, I mean, it hasn't been a whole long time. But she was friends with your dad, so I mean, she's. All right, so John, you walk back up to the ship, and of course, Cass is giving you the stink eye, but you know.
Oh yeah, she's next.
Everybody else is kind of drinking, and you know.
I'll pour myself a cup and take a drink.
I would like to point out Dax is social drinking, not like pounding them back.
Right.
Yes, as you are.
Dax.
I'd like to point out, Reyna is not socially drinking.
Seems I've got the matter with the hut all figured out.
Dax smiles and gives a big thumbs up. He's like, I always knew you would. No worries here.
And Dax, how good are you with that gun? I've never really seen you in action with it.
Dax lifts his gun. He's like, you mean Lexi? Oh, we go way back. And he gives it a little stroke.
I'm not bad,
you'd
but I'm
say
not
you're
as good as
worth-
Reyna.
You're worth 2 men. Maybe
Oh,
more.
easily
Oh,
2 men.
excellent.
Oh God.
And I bet Lexi could even take out a Gundark.
No, if push came to shove, of course she could. I mean, look at her.
Especially if you had a bounty hunter like a Mandalorian to help you find the said Gundark.
Hina's looking at both of you, just kind of like, oh no.
Dax sort of like glances across to the Mandalorian really slowly. He's like, I suppose. And then he looks back at Mac, almost like realization just dawning on his
Yara
face.
will just start laughing at this point.
Yeah, Hina's kind of looking at you too, like, oh Jesus, no, oh God. So, yep.
Oh, and well, you see, the hut needed to make a bet. And since you're the only 2 warriors that I really know that could take on a Gundark, I was more than confident in your abilities to capture the Gundark before his team does.
For like a split second, there's almost sort of like a look of what the hell on Dax's face. But then he glances across to Hina and just like sort of puffs out his chest a little bit and sort of straightens up. He's like, of course, that's no problem for us. Is it, my Mandalorian friend?
What are the requirements to win this bet?
All you gotta do is kill the Gundark before his team does. We get 5,000 credits easy.
Just one? Oh, that'll be no.
Exactly. I thought so too. I mean, Hina does have to pay off the ship since she's the captain now.
Hina does a spit take. What? What the hell are you talking about?
Wasn't
It's
there
Anderson.
something about bringing a Gundark in alive?
No, it was to kill the Gundark. It's a hunt after all. No one expects it to be brought in alive.
Actually, the Hut brought his in alive last year. His team brought it in alive.
Last year, yes. Well, that wasn't part of the bet.
No, it wasn't. Hina's just like sitting there just staring at you, John. Well, could we go over that last part again?
Well, we don't have to capture the Gundark alive.
No, I'm talking more the captain angle of things, because I don't remember that.
Well, according to the Hutt, you were the captain of the ship, and I wasn't about to argue with the Hutt.
That is a complete lie.
But I would never argue with a Hutt.
That is no, you're lying. You said she was the captain, and they inquired as to why you would choose her as captain after only knowing her for a day, less than a day.
And I told them why.
Aha, so you're admitting that you told them you chose her for the captain.
Yes.
He is just staring at you, and then looks over at Cass and back at you, and
I look at Hina and I said, and the reason why I thought you'd be a great captain for this ship is you kept this youngling alive in a Gundark
I'm not a youngling.
enclosure.
Hello?
On top of that, you saved 2 of your crew members from a Gundark. That is a very captainy skill, if I ever saw one.
According
Wouldn't
to
you
your
agree,
crew, they
Dax?
rescued us. So why aren't one of they captain?
Hina's looking. She has a point, you know. I mean, you were the one that rescued us. I wrecked my ship.
Well, we came here with a captain, and he left. We are in need of a captain. I'm no captain. Look at me. As your youngling has pointed out, I'm a liar.
I just stare at him, completely dumbfounded.
Yar is a mechanic. You've met Rena, right? And
Yes,
we have a Mandalorian. And Dax. Dax is not a captain.
Dax
He's a
smiles
proud
broadly, is like,
warrior.
no, I'm the muscle and the face. And just smiles broadly.
And Dax would want nothing more to do than to make our new captain proud. Isn't that right, Dax?
Oh, of course.
I
mean,
say
it's
we
such
vote
an
for
honor
it.
to have such a beautiful captain at the head of our ship.
Everyone who feels that he
No,
is
wait a
the
minute.
captain of this ship, raise your hands
no,
now.
No,
no,
just
no, no. I've
Hina's
seen
so
you
good.
double talk with that guy you called Stim, and then with the Hut. I don't know everything that's going on, but you're telling so many different stories. None of us can trust anything you say.
Dax will pipe up at this bit. And just be like, oh, you've met Stim again? How's he looking these days? Did his men find their medicine?
Actually, they did. But they
Oh,
need a
excellent.
distraction. They have to go get it. And we know the perfect time for them to get their medicine.
Oh, well, myself and the Mandalorian are taking down the Gundark before the Hutt's men, and surely that's where all the focus will be. That's
That's
a
where all the
very good plan, Mac.
And they'll
I'm
be
going to
able
start cleaning my carbine and making sure it's in order.
Hina's just
I
like
just look at them one by one and realize none of them give a shit.
You've only been here like a few hours. You'll see how things work soon enough.
I just thought they're complacent in the whole thing.
No, see, I muted Mac, and then I have whatever he says on my HUD display, so I don't have to listen to him.
Hina's just looking at you. It's like, we've known you for
Congratulations, Captain.
what? She just. I don't.
Now, Captain, after we leave this planet, after your mighty crew members take down the Gundark and capture a Toydarian,
What? Huh? Wait.
there are a few other mission itineraries I should show you.
Are you just like assigning random missions? I mean, where the hell did a Toydarian come into this?
Besides, she's the captain, not you.
Wait a minute.
Dax will literally just be laughing at this with a big
It's
smile on his
unanimous.
face.
Wait a minute. I don't think that was a vote.
I just like nudge her. We can use them to get out of here.
It's not.
You don't have to stay captain.
She's just like, you don't accept a position of responsibility and then just throw it away. I,
Sounds like a
Why
captain
not?
to me. Dax gives a
Very
big thumbs
captainy
up.
thing to say.
God.
I could not have said it better because
I
I'm
can
no
think of
captain.
9 families, who did just that.
Our, I will think about this, but I'm not accepting it blindly. First, we have to sit down. Mac, is it? And we have to have
Yes,
a
not
coming.
cool, Gray.
We have to have a coming to faith talk between the two of us. Apparently, there's a few things you've spoken that were just complete garbage.
Oh, that doesn't sound like the Mac I know.
I may take the long way around to my path, but I finally get there.
And Raina's going to be handing out shots to everyone.
John, your
Yeah.
that data pad that were given by STEM,
Yeah.
it's vibrating.
Oh, I look at it.
All right, there's a notification from Planetside talking about an injured hunter. Apparently, they went in on the early shift to track. They've got an injured hunter, and med teams are going into the enclosure right now.
So that would be a good time to go. And my pilot is inebriated.
While Mac's
What?
looking at the data pad, Dax will lift
Captain.
his shot glass in the air and be like, "Very good idea, Raina. A toast to our new captain."
Oh Jesus!
Yeah. And to Lexi's coming victory. And let's hope our captain is as good at calculating the odds as our old captain.
Raise her glass, Yara will. Be like, yes,
Oh,
good
raising
toast.
glasses. Yes, yeah.
She's just Lena's just looking around.
Perhaps, we should have that coming to faith now. We have a
Ooh,
window
let's
that's
do
very
some
short.
piloting.
She's like, fine, come on. Oh God, fine, come on. She's going outside.
Did Rena really yell, let's do some piloting? How about we talk in the bridge?
Okay. Oh yeah, good point. We don't want to let her run off of the ship again, do we? All right, she goes up to the bridge.
I'm sticking with Hina.
Okay. What the hell did you get us into?
Well, we needed a captain. You seem very capable.
I wrecked my last ship.
No. Accidents, details. But you've had a ship. That makes you a captain. More captain than me.
You're just looking for a scapegoat, is what you're looking for, Matt.
Oh, no. I am no captain.
He says.
Listen, there are some soldiers that work for us. But the medicine they need to stay alive was stolen from them by a Toydarian the Hutt once captured. Well, we have a perfect opportunity right now to help our soldiers get healthy and then to capture this Toydarian to please the Hutt.
All in one nice little bow.
One nice little bow.
Jesus. I'm going to regret asking this. Where's the Toydarian and the medicine?
Planet side, last seen, near the enclosure, the docking bay. There's a med bay there.
All right.
You see, the Toydarian was doing dealings behind the Hutt's back without the Hutt's knowledge, and as you can see, the Hutt would be very upset about that. And if, say, a captain and her crew were to capture this Toydarian, you would be in the Hutt's favor.
And the Toydarian and the medicines are on the surface.
Yes. I see we're on the same page.
Oh God. I am so going to regret this. All right, we'll go to the surface. We'll play through this. I swear to God, Mac, if you're lying to me, we're going to have another come to faith meeting, and you're
I
not going to
would.
enjoy it.
I would never lie to my captain.
It's exactly what a liar would say.
I love how Cass just has Mac pegged right from the start.
All right, fine. Tell the crew to buckle up. Is our pilot in any shape to fly?
Oh God, no! But maybe you could fly.
All right, fine. Tell them to buckle up, close the hatches, and we'll head planet side momentarily as soon as we get the power up.
Aye, aye, Captain. No,
Oh,
head
God.
down. I look at the crew. The new captain's going to fly the ship for a bit. Everyone needs to secure themselves.
She does look over at you, Cass. It's like, you're not going anywhere. We got into this mess together. We're going to stick together.
Oh, I'm not going anywhere unless you're there.
All right. Go ahead and head to the engineering. Just power us up, and we'll head for planet side. She's like staring off at you. Do you know how to power how to run the engineering? Okay, I thought as much. That just gives us something we can talk about later on. In the meanwhile, why don't you holler down and have oh God, what was her name? Yara. Have Yara come up and she can do the power up.
She's talking to me.
No, she was talking to Cass.
Ah,
No, you're already gone. She's
Oh, I thought he was talking to Mac. I thought she was talking.
nope.
Okay.
She was talking to you.
No. All right, I'll follow her instructions.
Okay. Well, go ahead and give me a mechanics roll. Based off your intellect.
Intelligence.
Yep.
I don't have a lot of experience with ships.
Apparently. Yeah, she's like, I'll tell you what, why don't you holler back at Yara and have her come up and help with the power up? Maybe, having the extra set of hands would
Yara!
be... Jesus.
Emerge with a drink still in one hand. All right.
Could you help Cass with the power up, please? We're running into a few problems. We just don't know the ship.
See, now you got to press the yellow one, the green one, watch, orange one twice, and then flick all those switches at once. Okay?
Go ahead and hit the mechanics roll.
Okay, I think I got it.
Oh, yeah. Yep, you guys hear the core kind of kick up, and it starts whirring a little bit. And you down in the cargo hold, you're still kind of pressuring most of the water out, getting everything settled. And eventually, yep, you're ready to roll. You've got enough power built up into the batteries that you're good to go. So she pilots you down to the gates of the enclosure, backed by, funny enough, some of the women have already been here.
Are the gates looking okay now, or have they moved the speeder?
No, they've got a temporary in front of it. They've got the speeder out of it, but they've got a temporary gate because the old one was a little screwed up. It is a lot fuller now, though. I mean, there's probably 24 ships down here now. Tons and tons of run. There's people in all. They've got bars set up all over the outside of this. It's just huge.
24? We're not going to be able to bomb all of these ships.
Nice. So you guys land, and you're opening the cargo bays, and just kind of get a little mildew in here from the water and everything else. And John, well, I'll tell you, everybody in the cargo bay, give me a perception check.
oh,
Oh my!
That's good. I was going to say, I'm just going to fail it. But yeah, it's fine. A bunch of 20s. Yeah,
Yo,
whatever.
shit, damn. Look at that. All right, so Mac, you and Thrax, you guys are sitting here kind of buttoning everything down. You know, you're opening the hatches and such. Pretty much what you do every time you land this thing because the humidity inside is so high. But you see Stim and one of his men.
Awesome. I will head over to Stim.
All right. Thrax, what are you doing? You saw them too.
I'm gonna kind of fade back into the shadows. I don't like these guys.
That's only because they tried to squeeze you to death.
Yeah, just because they broke my ribs.
All right. So you go back over to Stim, who is, he's not hiding as much as he was before, but he's still, not walking down the main thoroughfares. So he comes over to you. He's like, he's here. We saw the little bastard. He's in one of the med crates.
Excellent.
He's out in the enclosure.
What's the med crate doing in the enclosure?
I sent you a message. Didn't you get it?
Yeah, you said he was here. Okay.
No,
I actually have a team going into the enclosure right now. I am going to inform them.
Yeah, well, I think you're going to need more than that. Their med team looked a little fucked up to me. There was at least 3 Gamorreans. Not to mention their the Hutt's hunter. He was with them. Said he knew something about knowing where the injured scout party was. Stim kind of steps in real close to you. He's like, they're not going in there for that. They took all 6 cases of the Stim.
Got it. Well then. If I inform the Hutt of this information, he'll take the Stim, which you need. On the other hand, I have an opening for 2 people on my Gundark hunting team. You and another man could go in with my men, get your Stim, and the Tordarian in one swoop.
Did you miss the part where I said 4 Gamorreans?
I've seen your men in action. I've seen Gamorreans in action.
Right. Yes, but there's 4 Gamorreans, not to mention his hunting team, which was at least.
They weren't injured.
No, these Gamorreans were going in with the med team. No, hell, his hunter was accompanying their med team. So whatever the hunter had, I mean, I know he has at least a couple more Gamorreans on his hunt team. You're talking about 2 of my men and 2 of yours against at least 5 Gamorreans? And that Rhodian? And his damn sniper rifle?
I see what you're saying.
I mean, my men will go in, but... But yeah, I agree with you. We can't let the Hutt take all those crates.
Yes, telling the Hutt would be bad.
Meanwhile, Hina's coming down and making sure that all the hatches are open. And she's talking to Yar about why the hell is this ship so hot? I mean, is there no way to cool this down? My God. It's got to be 80
Deb,
degrees.
You're muted. Deb, your mic's muted. I can hear you talking from the other room.
Ah, that would be a problem. She will be giving a detailed explanation of like the humidity systems and the problems of the ship, and very
Oh.
technical and long-winded and boring.
The fact that the ship's a bomb.
Nice. Bomb?
Cass is just going to mutter under breath about it being Max breath and talking and hot air.
Nice.
Shit. Did you say something about a bomb, Steve?
No, I was just
Okay,
being a
I
smartass.
was like, oh my God. Yeah, she's listening to it. I mean, it's she's obviously interested a little bit. But where's where's Mac and the rest?
Well, Dax is preparing his weapons. He's going to
Absolutely.
leave the axe still hidden on the ship because I doubt he'd be able to carry the axe and
Right.
actually use his
Yeah,
gun.
no kidding.
So that's nicely tucked away. And yeah, he's just getting ready in the cargo hold, ready to
Cool.
exit and make a move.
Nice. All right, Mac. Stim is out there with his man. He's like, "Look, I don't. You tell me what you want to do. We're willing to back your play, but I mean, if you're telling me that me, one of my guys, and two of yours are going to take down 5 Gamorreans and a sniper, that's not going to happen.
Those do
That's a tall
seem
order.
like heavy odds.
Maybe you can get your buddy, the Hutt's droid, to calculate them for you."
All we just need to do is cheat.
Cheat. Again. Yeah, that went over well the first time. The guy, Stim's looking at you. He's like, "Hey, I don't care. Whatever you want to do is fine.
Here,
You tell me
Why
what to
don't
do."
You come and talk with my new captain, and we will figure out a plan together. I'm just a speaker.
Oh, Jesus. All right. Well, you guys down in the cargo hold, you're sitting there getting everything ready and such, and you see Mac coming back with, most of you have seen Stim before, but you also see one of those big dudes that kick the crap out of you when you first arrived here on planet.
Dax smiles broadly. Ah, Stim, good to see you again. I hear you found your medicine.
Well, yes and no. It's here, but it's in the enclosure. He is looking a little
What a
worse for wear.
coincidence. We're about to go into the enclosure. And he sort of points
Yeah.
to himself and
Been
Thrax.
there, done that.
Thrax isn't there. Thrax is like kind of in the shadows somewhere.
Oh, sorry, I thought you
No,
were
you're there. Dax is, but Thrax isn't. He's talking about
Okay.
himself. Dax
Yeah,
is
then
right
he
there.
sort of- Dax also like point to himself and sort of look around for Thrax, realizing he's not there. Then he's like, "But I'm taking the Mandalorian in with me."
We heard. So what, Mac, you going to explain the situation, or what are you doing, buddy?
Yes. These fine soldiers need their medicine, and it's inside the enclosure, which is guarded by 4 Gamorreans, a Rhodian sniper, and the Toydarian is in one of the crates.
Oh, so we just have to go and get the crates then. Simple.
That's what I was explaining to the soldier, that we have 2 openings on our team, and I thought, well, maybe the 4 of you could get the crates and the Toydarian.
Do we only have 2? I mean, couldn't we go in force? I mean, I know I'm worth at least 4 regular men, but
But I think
I
the
mean,
hunting teams
if the numbers are as big as you say.
I think the hunting teams are done in 4.
No, they're 2 to 5.
2
Or
to 5.
3 to 5.
I have 3 openings.
the Stim is like, "Look, we might be able to sneak into the enclosure, but I mean, we're not going to be a part of the team because we're wanted."
That's an excellent idea.
That is true.
All right, fine. I mean, I'll go again. It's fine. I mean, it won't be the first time today, but, I know the
So-
place pretty good.
Dax just turns slowly to Raina. I think you would be a more valuable crew member if you stayed with the ship. In case we need to load it with the crates and get away quickly. I mean,
Rita,
the
do you
whole
remember
mission
giant,
will be relying on you.
the giant carnivorous horrible creature that we ran from?
I mean, I remember following you as you ran through it.
Oh, God.
Right. Okay. Just checking.
So that if my team went in to engage the Gamorreans, your team could sneak in and take out the sniper.
I mean, we could try. I'm not sure that we can sneak into the enclosure, but I mean, I heard somebody ran a speeder through it the other night.
I wonder who that strange mad person was.
probably part of an amazing rescue improvisation.
I'm sure.
So that settles it then. Your men will sneak in, and myself, our Mandalorian friend, Mac, Yara, maybe one of our new friends, the captain or her young friend, will go in as a team of 5 and meet up at the Toydarian. Dax smiles and gives a big thumbs up.
Stim looks over at you, Mac. Is that the plan?
That's the plan.
All right, give
That's
us
the plan.
give us an hour to sneak in, and we'll meet you somewhere on the inside.
Roger.
Keep the data pad with you, and we'll let you know our location.
Will do.
I like how this is the second time the crew's gone along with one of Dax's plans. They don't work out well. He just has these ideas come to him and blurts them out, and it's like, yeah, sure, why not?
Why
Oh,
not?
this is why.
It's not like
that.
the non-Dax plans go well. I mean, it's you know,
Well, that's-
it's not like it's a problem with you.
From the law.
It's fucking hilarious,
Oh yeah, he did actually. Yeah, he did have one plan that worked.
right? All right,
Well, when Stim and them leave, I'm going to come back.
no problem. Yeah, they do leave. All right, Thrax, you come back in. Dax and Thrax and Mac. God, that's a mouthful. And Yara, you guys are all there. Reyna's about somewhere too. What? And the new captain is kind of sitting on the gangplank going up to the bridge, and she's like, "So, we left the enclosure to go back in?"
Looks that way, yeah.
But now we're going
We were
in
getting
armed.
nostalgic, me and Raina, so we wanted to relive the good old days of a few hours ago.
And let's face it, last time you didn't have me with you. No problems at all.
Oh god, we're doomed then.
The rescue plan was also a scouting mission. It's all working out.
It's all working together. We know the landscape now. We know what we've spotted our enemy. We've seen how it moves, and yeah, we've been very successful.
So we're looking at the Mandalorian, Dax, Hina,
Huh?
the youngling.
Wait, what? wait a
and I
moment.
suppose I can go, and that's our team of 5.
Wait a minute. What? You think that I'm going to allow Cass to go into?
No.
Well, the 3 women on the team, they know the land pretty well. Wouldn't you say so, Yara?
Yeah, I mean they were very resourceful in assisting us with our scouting mission.
Excellent.
Oh
We have
God.
some sick soldiers in need of medicine. They need their medicine in order to survive. We cannot let this injustice fail. We must save them.
Oh Lord. You truly are full of it, aren't you? She just kind of rolls her eyes.
And who's helping me rig explosives to their ship?
Hina's looking back over at Reyna going, I think I'll stay.
I think Reyna
There's
should
one volunteer.
hand copy Star Sharks.
But look, we know which ship is theirs. Like we saw it. We've seen this. This roadie, he can't shoot that straight anyway. It'll be fine.
Dax is like, maybe we should take Yara with us and let our new captain spend some time getting to know our pilot.
You know the Rhodian ship?
The ship. Was that?
I mean, wasn't this the same
Wasn't it
people
Murragg?
we saw before?
Yeah, it's Murragg's ship. Yeah, it's the same ship.
Yeah.
I think I've thought of a new plan.
Oh god.
Oh no.
This is bad because Dax is going to be all for it, but I'm literally face palming at my keyboard.
Think about If they have a ship, they're going to have hidden compartments to put their medicine in. If we hide in those compartments, the Gamorreans will probably already be off ship, and all we'd have to do is deal with the Toydarian and the Rhodian.
They're in
ship's
the
right here.
enclosure.
Yes, but they
Didn't
got to
they
come back to
move-
their ship with the crates.
I thought they moved away from their ship to the enclosure, and Dax just points
They did.
generally in
Yep.
that direction.
Well, won't they come back to the ship when they're done getting the crates?
Still-
And then we
They have
detonate the explosives.
Aren't they?
they have
aren't
the
they
crates now,
delivering the
John.
crate to somebody?
Oh, okay, so it's a pickup.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like. That's what Stim is like.
Oh.
Huh? What? Huh?
So then the ship will be coming down from above. I get it now. I get it. Excellent. Okay. I'm staying with the ship. With Hina and Reyna. And Yara.
I'm not going.
Dax is just like, we need 5.
Hina's like, you need 5.
Okay, I mean, Sparky can go with you, but I mean, he's not the best with a gun, but I mean,
All right, it's 3 to 5. I will.
no, that's
Bravely
crazy.
go
Sparky
with
might get
the
hurt. No, it's fine. No, that's fine. I can't let Sparky
But
go.
we're going to need our air support, because if they're going to bring a ship in to pick up the crates, then we need to stop said ship. So, the Mandalorian, Dax, and I will head into the enclosure, and the rest of you will provide air support.
Doesn't the enclosure stop the air support and they shoot down ships who fly over it? Which was the whole sensor thing.
And you guided us quite well through those sensors.
But I won't be on the ship.
True.
I'm sure Reyna and Sparky can handle this.
Oh, right,
Okay,
it is
so
an
just
accomplishment.
Dax will go on the hunt. Everyone else stay.
Oh, God.
Dax leans into Mac.
Well,
and
we're
looks
handling
so
the
quiet
ground
with
crew,
his face.
so I mean,
Hey, Lance.
Yes.
Was there a pile of like bombs left over laying around?
Well, yeah, there's some.
Well, I was gonna pocket a few.
Okay. What? Hina's just kind of looking at all of you. She's like, what the hell are we... What? So we don't have any
I
idea.
just go where Hina goes.
So we have no idea where we're going.
well, there'll be a ship coming down to pick up the crates. So the ground
we
crew
loop
will go
soon,
do
we can
their
probably
thing.
track
We'll do
them.
our part. And then you on the air on the ship will have to do your part.
My part. Okay, then. As long as it's that easy. You have no
It's
idea.
quite easy.
You have no idea where it's coming in from, or anything else.
Dax smiles broadly and sort of steps forward, even though he wasn't in line with anybody. He's clearly just trying to impress the new captain. He's like, oh no, it'll be quite simple. See, the ground team, comprising of myself, the Mandalorian, Mac, he looks towards Cass and he's like, Yara probably, will go and we will track the team. We will radio in with our shortwave communications to let you know where the ship's coming in, and then as the captain, yourself, Reyna, and the always capable Sparky can fly and take them down. It's easy. And he smiles broadly and gives a big thumbs up.
Jesus. All right. That's actually surprisingly lucid. Huh.
See, not just a pretty face. And he literally points
find
at
it
his
more
own
worrying.
face.
I find it much more worrying when he starts to sound like he's making sense. It suggests that I've gone insane somewhere along the line.
Oh, AFK just sec, phone call.
Yeah, this is when you know you've been with the crew too long, when Dax's plans sound
Yeah,
reasonable.
exactly.
But they've worked.
Yeah, like your last plan. Beat the shit out of the guy.
That's true,
Put him
and
in
that
the
happened on a
headlock.
GM intervention as well.
Yeah.
I saved the crew. And Dax's plans work.
Yeah, you saved the crew and dug our hole deeper.
That's true, but it always works out in the end. We say as we look at the mess that we've got ahead of us.
We
You
say
just
as
have to-
most of us have no experience points left.
You just have to wait longer. Like, okay, it hasn't worked yet. You just have to keep waiting, and then it'll all come together eventually, maybe. Or you die. It's one or the other.
That's a nice conversation. All right, so yeah, you're sitting here, and Hina's like, that's surprisingly lucid. I'm wow. She does kind of turn back towards you, Cass, and she's like, "Are you good with this? I mean,
Well, I mean, I don't really have a choice.
this is true. This is true. We really are kind of between a rock and a hard place." Look, I think Raina and I can handle the ship. Are you? You want to stay here with us, or you want to go in? I don't have a problem with it as long as you're careful. I mean, it looks to me like you've got more than enough protection to keep you safe inside the enclosure. Or was that you guys were taking Cass or not?
No, she didn't want to leave
Oh, okay.
Hina.
Not a problem.
She doesn't want to get left behind again.
Yeah, Dax was going to suggest that she join the team, but he saw the look on her face and just skipped right along to the next person.
All right, so it looks like the Mandalorian, Yara, Dax, and Mac, huh?
Yep.
Oh, God.
What could possibly go wrong?
What
with
could
this?
possibly go wrong? All right. Well, you guys are loaded up, heading over. They check you in at the enclosure set. I mean, there's a wildlife refuge personnel actually here checking everybody in, making sure that you're not, So they actually check you guys in and they release you into the enclosure. Hina's just kind of watching them. He's like, they don't know anything about that. One of us really should have gone at least to kind of guide. Especially if we're going to be responsible for him.
Well, it's too late now.
Yara will just sort of swear under her breath and be like, I just got out of here. Oh.
I was hoping before they left to tinker them up some sort of, I don't know, some sort of emergency signal.
Right.
Something like that.
Yep, no
Like
problem at all. Yeah, I think
Push
that's...
push
Yep.
a button, and that's the emergency thing. I'm not in the best of shape, though, but
It doesn't do
at least
anything.
it's my skill set.
Right? Yep, nope, no problem at all. All right, so yeah, you guys are in the enclosure now. And you see the force wall kind of close up behind you, and it's grass up to your chest. Very thick, very dense. You can kind of see the trees, off in the distance. They're look small here, but I mean, from what Yara's telling you guys, they're pretty dense and thick up there as well.
Yara's going back to the future.
All right, so the rest of you back on the ship are just powering it up. You're keeping it in stasis, trying to, be ready for, and manning the consoles, listening for emergency beacons and all that other wonderful stuff.
So was that a yes on the explosives, or
No, she's like, no, let's not be wandering around planting explosives in front of all these people. All right, so you guys in the enclosure. I'll tell you what. Go ahead.
His data pad give us a direction to go for the med team?
No, it did not. But I mean, there's a fairly large swath cut. I mean, obviously something moved through here, and it was fairly heavy. Heavy,
Yeah, I mean, with my tracking, I could.
Well, that's what I was going to say. I mean, if you got tracking, you might be able to kind of cut through this. So give me a tracking roll.
Yeah. Oh!
Oh, God.
I swear I saw it land on a 17.
Yeah, so did I.
Where
Well,
did it come
Modify
up
the
with
dice.
1?
Yeah, that definitely landed on a
It
17.
was a 17.
This sounds like a Mac bullshit story right here.
No, I saw 17. I thought,
Yeah, so did I.
listen to that. It's,
17!
I love it.
I think there was a forced intervention that made him roll 1.
Hey, hey,
Landed
Thrax.
on 17.
Hey, Thrax, you want to spend a point on
Step
that
in a
one? or-
Gundark. I don't have an experience.
Oh, somebody doesn't have any experience. And guess what? With a natural 1, you don't get any experience.
Nope.
Yep. So the Mandalorian's like, looks like the medical team went this way. He's walking off into the grass.
You're right, Hina. I should have gone with him.
Like the way that's like the opposite direction to where this big thing's been cut through, or
No, it's actually looks like it's on the same direction. It's kind of a parallel course. But after a little bit, it does kind of deviate. You're getting more into trees now, and it looks like it deviates down. Yara, you can see, I mean, the path that he's taking you on is leading you down towards the river.
Right. Point this out.
All right.
I'm pretty sure they went this way.
I think they went this way, guys. Hey guys. Yeah, no, the Mandalorian's positive. They went this way. They're down here.
and Dax is just like, well, I'm putting my faith in you, Mandalorian. Make me look good for the new captain.
Maybe they went this way, maybe. I don't know. He seems very certain.
I love it.
But wouldn't they go where the big trampled ground is?
Maybe it's a distraction.
No, they went this way.
Okay, they went this way. Let's listen to him. He knows what he's.
I love it.
But I don't see any footsteps over there.
It's because they were being smart.
Right?
They're Gamorreans. You can distract them with a shiny penny.
Dax is just standing on the spot looking between Thrax and Mac, and you just see the look of confusion on his face as he doesn't know who to believe.
It's
I see
awesome.
why this Mandalorian was not in a hurry to get to his ship. I think we should go this way.
The Mandalorian probably lost his ship. All right, so which way are you guys going? You're standing there at this crossroad.
If
Well, right, that
Mac's
was
saying go the other way, Dax will just be like, well, Mac's not steered us wrong yet.
Of course not.
majority rules, so
Yeah, let's go.
All right,
That's a
no
big
problem.
insult to a Mandalorian. Oh,
Oh
Yes,
man,
it is.
no shit.
But I also don't want to get stuck out here alone. I did that once.
You no shit. Yes, you did. All right, hold on.
I can't believe I rolled a 1.
I swear it was a 17.
I saw it.
I thought it was 17 too.
We all saw 17. I think there's shenanigans afoot.
Lance hacked the dice program.
I like it. Alrighty. So yeah, you are map up for everybody.
I see it.
Yep.
Yep.
Good enough. All right. So what we've got here is that Mac is wanting to go straight south, but Thrax is telling you that you should be going east.
Let's go straight south.
Yeah.
He's saying north.
Lead the way, Yara.
I,
You've been here before.
yeah, we were running and hiding and. Fine,
Sounds like a perfect opportunity to scout to me.
let's go south.
All right, Thrax, what are you doing?
Well, we really should go the other way, but we should.
Should we? Should we really? All right.
I'll trail behind them.
All pouty and shit. All right. You guys get down through there a little bit more and give me a perception check.
Do we get a +1 for my peripheral vision?
Yes.
All right, a 7.
Nice.
No, see, Yara rolled a 17. I'm sure that should be a 1.
You see it just pop up through around the trees, and you guys clear this set of trees, and you see this Gundark. It's small. It's probably 5.5, 6 feet long. It's juvenile. But it's growling. I mean, you can see it's just the teeth are coated with this kind of nasty ichor that's just dripping off of it. That's those claws on its back feet are he's rubbing them together, making this really just eerie sound. Chirp, chirp, chirp.
Well, look, we're in luck. We could win the bet. There's the Gundark.
Dax turns, being previously oblivious with his 1.
Yes, you were.
Oh, where did that come from? Oh, it's quite small. I mean, surely if we're going to win the bet with the hut, we'd need a much larger one.
The size
Although he's
of the
hunting-
Gundark was never determined.
That's true. We do just have to get a Gundark first, and his hunting team have gone with the crates.
We might as well get this one then.
All right. Well, now that everybody's kind of familiar with the mechanics of the system, we are going to actually use initiative. So just go to your character, and then it's got an initiative button.
I've got
Look at that.
danger sense, which means difficulty of initiative is reduced 1 step.
Yep.
Danger sense will cost you a speed point if you
Yes,
choose.
it
Oh
does.
yes, it does. I will use that. There we go.
I'm going exactly when I want to go.
Mac. Da-da-da.
Oh, it's actually better for me to go last time.
Yep. No, I know it. And Dax, did you roll yours?
I did.
No, it didn't show
Skill
up.
initiative trained.
You got a 9.
Ah,
It was at
9,
9,
yeah.
but for some reason it didn't go into the thing.
Because of
No
the
problem.
action tab.
Yep.
They have an initiative
Oh,
button.
sorry.
no
I was
biggie.
looking
No
in the wrong
biggie.
place.
Not a big deal. All right, Thrax, you are first. That thing is charging, though.
I'm gonna shoot it.
Well, all right then. Go ahead.
Question, Lance. Wouldn't the initiative go off of our Oh, it goes off a roll, doesn't it? I see
Yep.
that.
Yep,
Okay,
initiative.
never mind.
Initiative normally goes off the roll. Like I said, we've been doing it just your speed pool, but like I said, now
So
that
if
everybody's got the system kind of down, we'll start using
If
the actual.
Dax is trained, would he actually be a higher than a 9?
I don't know how they carry that over. You're right. He probably would be. Yeah.
Yeah, you'd think you'd be at 12.
Yep,
given-
that's what I was gonna say. We'll put him up to a 12. There we go. All right, so Thrax, go ahead.
Bing.
Jesus, Thrax, you suck. You might as well have stayed in bed.
I know.
All right, it is charging. And who's the lucky character that it's going to attack? You know what? Yara's out in front, and so is Thrax.
No.
So, the two of you give me... I'll tell you what, who wants to roll it? Yara, roll a d6. You want high or low?
I'll say hi and I'll roll.
All right.
Yep. Hey.
Yep, you got it. It's charging Yara. Give me a speed defense.
Okay. Nice.
Damn, well, that was nice.
Yep.
Yeah, the thing, she just like rolled underneath the thing as it charged over the back of her. It is just, it's snarling, and now it's kind of sitting there, and it's Dak.
Well, damn. Dax is
like-
caught a little off guard by the fact it's suddenly in front of him. So
Yes.
he's just gonna lift his heavy blaster and let fire. I can move after I've attacked, can't I?
Yep,
Yeah, then he's gonna just let rip on it.
go ahead, roll it. Yep, nope.
Yeah.
We need the women to do everything.
And then he's gonna try and move into the trees there.
That'll work.
That's
So
exactly
take
where I
cover
was
behind
going
the
to
little
All right, Yara, you're up.
Okay, she's going to hang on 1 second. I'm just going to check my actions. No, you can. I was going to move and then do an attack. Would I need to use fleet of foot to do that?
You'd have to do
Oh.
fleet of foot if you're going to move a full move.
Yeah. Should probably do that then. So I've got to succeed difficulty 2 of speed to run.
All right, go ahead.
Uh,
Oh yeah, easily.
And 1 second. She will move to there and fire at
Groovy.
it.
Awesome, hit it.
Please hit it.
Hopefully. Oh, it rolled off a 15.
Hey Mac,
My turn?
it's your turn. Everybody's doing so well, Mac.
You picked the right hunting party.
I love how it's an adolescent one and we're just.
Yeah, you maybe you should have kept Rain, or you probably could have brought Raina, or hell, any of them are probably drunk enough to do this.
Obviously, because it's adolescent, it's smaller, so it's harder to hit.
I'm going to work on an asset to help the team.
Okay, what are you doing?
I'm assuming there's like some boulders and stuff around here, or like
Right.
fistfuls of rocks. I just want to kind of roll them in front of the Gundark to give a little bit of a minus.
You want to put marbles at his feet. That's your action.
Oh, I can see it now. The Mandalorian steps backwards and slips on the rocks and falls on his ass.
Something to distract it to give the others an edge.
Oh, you're throwing something to distract it.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead. Throw a might check into it, and we'll see what you got. Or if you got a skill that's more appropriate for it, I'll let you do that too.
I have deception.
I'll let you use it. What the hell? Yeah, that'll give him I'll let you give him an asset for either. With that level, I'll tell you what. I'll let you choose whether you want to use it offensively or defensively. All right.
Ooh, let me think.
Well, no,
the-
each person
them
gets to.
choose.
Yep.
Okay, cool.
So Thrax, you are up, my friend. And the thing is, you're closest to it. It's turning, and It's like slid its ass across. It's turning towards
I
you.
happen to throw something to distract it, and guess who's in between me and the Gundark?
Yep.
Now, how do I target it again, Lance?
Just
You can drop the dice on the Gundark in
Yep.
the combat tracker.
or you can just control click it.
Okay, that is.
Click yourself and then control click it. There you go.
Okay, there we go.
Except
I
you-
can't hit shit.
Well, you didn't take it away anyway.
That's the not asset help them with that.
Can I back up?
Turn into a 4.
It'll turn it into a 4, but yeah, it's.
It's too tough.
Yep.
So then he'll want to save the asset for his defense.
You think?
After learning that it's a winner.
All right, it is coming after you, John. You're closest. Give me a speed
Steve
check.
shot at it. I'm just saying.
And getting all less and less confident by the moment that you can handle the giant one.
I'm going to put 2 levels of effort
Okay,
into this.
you got an asset.
And yeah, put that into my defense as well.
Okay, go ahead and roll it. Hey, it actually was a 17. What do you know? Oh, an 8. Yeah, no, you easily dodge out of its way, John. It's like it's like you climb over Dax and Thrax to get past them.
I'm no warrior.
And the Gundark attacked you, which brings us to Dax.
Right. Dax is going to lift his heavy blaster and rest it on the Mandalorian's shoulder. And it's just gonna be like, stay very still. And I'm going to use the asset against it.
Yep, absolutely.
Offensively rather than defensively.
Beautiful. Get it.
It's got a shield, doesn't it?
And Thrax has tinnitus.
No shit. You get a massive clap of thunder in your ear there, Steve.
Hopefully my helmet has sound dampeners.
All right, Yara, your turn. It's awesome.
I don't really want to get any closer to them. I think.
You know where there's a crash site. It's safe there.
That's true. Can I make small moves like to there, or would I have to?
Yeah,
do,
absolutely. No, you can make a. Yep, you
Police
bet.
foot again. Okay.
Yep.
So she will shift to there and shoot across at it.
She
Trying
gets
not to
back
shoot
in the back of the
back.
head.
Shoot
Trying
Mac.
not to shoot back. Leaning around.
I'll give you a experience point for shooting him.
To see how bad the roll is.
We need the experience point.
There, with offensive, you got a 7.
Yep.
Yeah.
Which will hit him. Yeah, you actually hit him. What's your damage on that weapon?
On that, it's Master Pistol is only 2.
Woohoo!
But at least I did it.
Heavy blaster.
No, you got heavy blaster. for
Oh
some
no,
reason.
yeah,
4.
sorry, I've got Heavy Blaster.
Ah, so 4.
So
All right.
Heavy blaster's
Heavy
6.
blaster's
Medium
6,
blaster's
sorry.
4.
Oh.
Heavy blaster's a massive.
Oh, does she have a heavy? Oh, I thought she had a medium.
You got a heavy?
All right. A hemi? She got a hemi?
Yeah, I thought you had a medium as well.
Wow, you have a
I
two-handed
thought
blaster?
I had a heavy one. I thought I got it off the fighting a while ago.
Oh, yeah. No, you did get a heavy off of that. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he stole it off the guys that were
Yep.
killed.
But then
All
you
right.
might not be trained in it. Though.
Well, that's what I was
It
going to
might-
say, yeah.
It might be the opposite. You might be incompetent at it.
I've got practice with all weapons, so it should be
Yep.
okay.
Oh, that'll do.
That'll do it then. Yep. All right. So that moves us to Mac.
Well then.
It's turning, looking right at you again, and you're the one in sight. Oh, good. There you go. Yeah, leave the Mandalorian in track. There you are. Or Yara. One of the two.
Well, I'm going to work on an asset again.
Called getting my ass out of here. All right.
Basically, I'm going to work on getting it off of. Well, no, I want to help the team. Team player, because they will help keep me alive. So, it's under
Tell that
tree,
to
right?
knock.
He wasn't funny.
Yes, he's under a tree. He's kind of on the other side of it, facing away from the Mandalorian and Dax.
Can I shoot a branch and have it fall down on him to give an asset to the others so that it has to struggle with this branch?
Not a full asset to everybody. I would let you give an asset to the next person, so Dax would have an asset as he was trying to get out from underneath the branch.
That's good enough for me.
Okay.
As Dax was trying to get out from under the branch.
yes, that's it. Or no, it'd be Thrax.
It'd be Thrax, yeah.
Yep. So go ahead, John. Okay, yep. Yeah, you knock a branch down on it, and it kind of takes a step back. It didn't do much, but I mean, it gave Thrax enough. All right, Thrax, you've got an asset. What are you using?
He's got two assets, doesn't he?
Yep. Well,
I'm
not
gonna
anymore. Your
use-
second one's about gone, or your first one's about gone.
First one's gone. Okay.
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna use it for attack,
Okay, go ahead.
and I'm gonna shoot him.
Nice. Just what you needed, my friend. And you got a heavy too, don't you? Yours is
It's
plus
a
one. isn't it?
seven.
That's what I
seven
thought.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a carbine.
Ow! Yeah, that was nuts. That hurt. You boom! It actually steps back a little bit and shakes its head, and you see a big hole open up in its shoulder. It's dripping goo, just bleh.
Strategic maneuvering.
Right on. And the Gundark is going to go for the person that can see the easiest, which would be Dax.
Yep. Speed defense.
So, yes, sir. Speed defense. Jesus. Every time you guys are making your... I hate you.
It's the Scotsman
we,
again.
we can dodge things, we just can't hit things very well.
Well, you can dodge things.
Yeah, it's... You ducked under it. I mean, it, just all but dove over you. And it's sitting right at the base of the tree, kind of in the middle of all of you. And that moves us to Dax.
Dax, being the overconfident fool that he is going to call out to the others, just be like, "Get into cover! I've got this!" And then just point blank this thing.
Nice. All right, roll it. That'd be awesome if you rolled a 20, wouldn't it? Oh, look at that!
Plus 3 damage.
Nice.
Yep, you want the plus 3 or plus 2 and a minor effect?
No, screw it. Plus 3, so 9 points of damage.
Nice.
He just wants to show off with the damage he can do.
Yep, that'll do it.
It's healthy now? Wow.
Yeah, it started off as heavy and it's just
Oh,
got better.
Nope, it's dead.
Nice.
All right, I signaled the droid. We found our Gundark.
Yep, you hit him. I just point blank, just boom. And it kind of shakes its head a little bit and it looks around. I mean, you could just see almost in an instant, this thing, just the trickle of gray matter kind of drains out of its forehead and it just kind of falls forward right at your feet. I mean, it's literally laying right on your foot.
Well done, Lexi. Well done.
Yeah. Dax will he'll lift up his blaster a bit and just give it a little kiss,
Here's an idea for
Nice.
Raina's inebriated mind. A gun with droid AI.
Jesus.
"Oh my god."
Oh, God. All right.
Oh yeah.
So you guys
signal
are-
the droid. We won the hunt.
Wow,
We got it.
you won the
Before-
bet.
Yeah, won the bet. Yep, we
Right.
got our Gundark.
Yep. All right, so yeah, you
Something
signal the
good out of
droid, and yeah, you're still. I mean, you guys are looking down this big path, with beaten down weeds and shit, and Steve is still standing over in the corner, going, "We've got to go this way. The medical train went this way."
The funny thing is, if we really would have to go that way,
Hold on, I grab the group here. Listen real quick. We should listen to this. We obviously can't take 5 Gamorreans, right? Are we all in agreement on this?
Oh, I wouldn't go that far. I mean, with the help of Stim and his men, I'm pretty sure we'd be able to handle that. I mean, just look at this thing.
Mandalorian. Is there a bounty out on those on Stim? I'm wondering.
Yes.
yeah.
See now.
Oh my God, are you going to sell Stim down too?
The droid is coming to pick up the Gundark. What if we told him we saw the Rodian working together with Stim with the Toydarian who is in a medical crate? We don't have to go in there. We become the heroes.
Well, the droid's not
And
coming in here.
the whole case is solved.
No, they've got
But
parties.
We can tell the
Right.
droid, right? We can call somebody.
Right?
Dax thinks about it for a minute, and he literally just taps his chin slightly, and he's like, "But this is Murragg's hunting party that's already working with the Toydarian. If we send message back and he sends one of the recovery teams out to handle Stim and his men and the
We don't get
crooked
paid.
people, who's to say that they're not working with the hunting party, or at least the Toydarian, under Murragg's nose? I mean, we could just get ourselves in a whole lot more mess.
That is
I'm
a good
confident in
point.
our abilities. I mean, as you've just seen, I'm still worth at least 4 men. And I don't
Well,
suppose you guys
obviously,
are
at
too bad
least.
either.
This is true. He did kill that Gundar.
Yes, he did.
He did win us 5,000 credits
This is true.
to pay off the ship that Hina owes.
Well, he won't quite pay off the ship, but he'll put a good payment towards it.
Well, yeah.
Well,
I could probably double it in
I was trying to think if there's some way to
back.
lure Gundarks to attack them.
Is there
And
land
we-
on this Gundark?
Huh? You don't have? You got any medical abilities?
I do not.
Yeah, neither. Yeah, no.
All right, well, we won the bet, so let's go on further.
Okay. Are you following the way that the Mandalorian is telling you, or are you
Nope.
going?
I believe we need to follow. I mean, come on. A Gamorrean is not a stealthy person. Creature.
Let alone 5 of them.
There's 4 or 5 of them. I think they pretty much left the path clear for us, especially when they're moving crates.
Right?
Dax does think, surely if they went
I
that way, then
suppose.
the Gundark would have attacked them and we would see a dead Gundark before we got here.
Now that makes sense.
If there's wildlife are over there, then nobody's been there yet.
Yeah.
True enough. All right, so you're continuing the opposing way from the Mandalorian said. Beautiful.
Yes.
All right. Well, you continue onwards. And the woods are starting to get a lot more dense around you now. I mean, it's dark in here. I mean, even during the daylight, it's dark in here. This is very thick shit. You're getting a lot of sun, blockage up in the canopies. And, I mean, it's swampy and just not nice in here. Your movements are significantly slower than normal. But, give me a perception check, everybody.
I got 3.
Fwee!
Hey.
Yeah, nice. Thrax and Yara both. You guys, you're all sitting there, kind of moving through this real high swampy water, and you guys, the two of you, almost see it identically, but Yara's just a little quicker than you, Thrax. There's a crate. There's a shipping crate up in the swamp up ahead of you. It's pretty low in the horizon there. It's hard to see it. But there's definitely a crate up there.
I will point this out to
All
the
right.
others quietly.
As Yara points it out, you do see there's a shipping crate, John and Dax.
I signal stem.
Huh?
I signal stem, just like you said. When you find the crates,
Nice. Okay.
let us know.
Well, there's one.
Found one. That's a good start.
Well, let's see if it's empty or not.
All right.
Well, we found a crate. Don't be blowing out my candle.
Are there any like trees or rocks or anything around here that Dax
Can
could
we,
sort
like,
of
sneak
hunker
up
down
to it?
behind?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Well, then in that case, Dax will pat the Mandalorian on the shoulder and just be like, "Good idea, my friend. You go see what's in there." And then he immediately moves behind a rock, draws his weapon, sort of like hunkers down, using
Right.
the rock as
Yeah.
a stable base for the gun.
I'll hide behind
Nice.
a rock too.
All right. So Steve, you're going up to the crate. What about you, Yara? What are you up to?
I'm gonna look around for a patch of cover and
Gotcha.
likewise duck behind.
Nice.
I'm gonna use my stealth to sneak up to the crate. Not
Give me a
just
stealth
walk
check.
up to it.
Da-da-da.
Especially since there's a sniper in the area.
Amen. Go ahead and give me a stealth check, Steve.
Roll 17.
Ah! Oh, right, it's up to 7. I thought it was a 1.
Yeah, you guys all see him go up there. You know, he's sneak, sneak, sneak. But yeah, you get up there, Steve, and it's open. What you're noticing here, though, Steve, is there's a speeder here, and it looks like something happened to it. It's actually buried down in the muck, and it looks like it just got stuck. I mean, you're not sure what exactly happened, but they opened up the crate. They took, well,
They probably had the Tordarian in it. Or
yeah, there's about 11, 12 stems down the bottom of it, but I mean the bulk of what was in here is obviously gone.
okay, there's like 12 of the stems.
Yep.
I'll pick them up,
All right.
and then when stem comes out, I'll just crush them and drop them in the dirt. No, I won't. But
Nice. Here, Stim. Fuck you. This is for my ribs. All right. So yeah, you guys are sitting there watching as Steve starts pulling these stems out of the case.
It's a good thing I contacted Stem.
You gonna stay here and wait then, or?
We better go on. If there's a speeder there,
Yeah.
There
and
is.
they've got the
broken.
crate emptied, we might want to go on.
Yeah.
At least we could leave some stems here, and they could, get unsafe.
Well, Yara looking at
Maybe
it.
help.
I mean, it's not a full speeder. What it is it's a train passage. It's a cart that maps to the back of another one. You know, it's a small train of speeders. This isn't a full speeder. It's just a gravity cart that went bad.
Used to haul heavy
Yeah,
crates.
exactly.
Yeah.
Now it wouldn't haul anything. I mean, maybe if she had some parts, if she had a droid here, she could maybe fix it up.
If.
All right, so yeah, you're sitting there. Are you going on then?
Yep.
Yeah.
Following onward.
Dax will turn to Mac and just be like, "You should probably let Stim know that we're heading on further in with the few stems that
Let
we
him
found."
know. That way he can become healthy with his new stems and then help us.
Yeah, and not stand around in the swamp looking for us and die.
Nice, Rita. All right. You're continuing on. I mean, the path is getting a lot thinner here. I mean, it's obvious that they're taking a lot more difficulty to get the shift through here. And then you kind of come through a real thick, dense section that looks like some of the Gamorreans actually cut vegetation out of the way to run the path. And you see a large cliffside. It goes up into the sky, probably 125 foot. And you see a cave entrance in it. It looks as though they've gone that way. You see a Gamorrean standing outside, and he's got his big axe.
I will zap these coordinates over to Stem as well.
Well, he does send you a word back. He's like, we're about 10 minutes.
We should probably wait here. Is there only one Gamorrean?
There's only one at the gates here, yeah, at the entrance to the cave.
Unless Dax and the Mandalorian think they can take him out silently.
No.
Yeah, Dax looks down at his Lexi's like, I take him out, sure, but silently, probably not.
Let's wait for backup. Are we all in
Yeah.
agreement? Unless something happens.
That sounds like a
That
good
sounds
idea.
best.
And
All right.
Find some
Dax
cover
will
with a-
set up position
to set
similar
up with
to
my
how he did
rifle.
before.
I need to use the restroom, so I'll be AFK.
All right.
Yeah, wants to find like another rock or something he can semi-hide behind and use to stabilize his blaster. Look
Not
down
a
the
problem at
sights.
all.
The
And
Mandalorian's head.
I will also spend a point of intellect to use Overwatch.
Beautiful.
Ooh, that's a good idea.
Yeah, and the area he's going to cover is the entrance to the cave.
Awesome.
I will
Beautiful.
Overwatch also.
That works.
Yeah,
All
I
right.
would have done it when we found the crate, but I forgot about it until we got to the point
I
of
forgot
opening
about it until you said it.
Not a problem. Yeah, you guys are both set up for your Overwatch. I mean, that's awesome. Yeah, the Gamorrean is there by himself, and it takes about 10 minutes, but Stim finally shows up. And he's kind of coming up behind you folks. I mean, you hear him. Him and his men aren't exactly stealthy. But there's 3 of them here. The 2 guys he's with are looking a little ragged, and their faces are sunken, and they're obviously going through withdrawal. Stim is as well. I mean, he's got the redness in his eyes, and he's not looking all that great either, but he's looking better than the other 2.
Dax shoots him a big smile, and he's like, "Good news, boys. My Mandalorian friend here has just what you're looking for." And he just points at the Mandalorian.
They're both looking at you. Are they all 3 are looking at you, Steve?
I'll give him the 12 stems.
Oh, hot damn! Yeah, you see him. It's like kids in a candy store. Yeah, Stim is like grabbing all of them, and he's handing them out between the guys, and they each take 4, and they're sitting there twisting them into their gauntlet. And Stim kind of looks over at all of you, and he's like, "All right, where's the rest of them at?"
Dax points towards the cave, and he's like, "Well, they set a Gamorrean guard outside, so I'm assuming they're all hunkered down in there, maybe doing some sort of deal to try and trade off the rest of the stems. We figured it was best to wait for you and your more capable men."
Well, we can handle it, but once we push the button, it's going to be pretty much straightforward run. I mean, we don't... Look, the simple fact of the matter is that once this shit hits our blood, there's not much intellect going behind us.
"But you wouldn't attack your good friend Dax now, would you?" And he smiles broadly.
Stim just grins from ear to ear. He's like, "Well, not on purpose, but it's always a better idea to just stay the hell out of our sight once we start hitting the buttons. So, just a friendly word of
"Then I'll
warning."
give you some breathing room. And he gives him a thumbs up.
Yep, exactly. You see him. The 3 of them actually turn towards the Gamorrean, and they all almost in sync. They just all reach down and they slap that one of the stems on the gauntlet. And you literally watch as, it almost looks like their armor shrinks a size. They get huge. Steve, these are what they look like when they were, crushing the life out of you.
I know. If I had some poison, I would have poisoned the stems, but I didn't have
Instead,
time.
there's just urine on them.
And they
Yes.
take off.
It's not really stems; it's Gundark blood.
The 3 of them run in, and the 3 of them grab that Gamorrean, and you guys are sitting there watching as it looks like they just rip this dude limb from limb. They don't even stop. They're tearing the guy's armor off of him. They're pulling flaps of skin off. One of them is like tearing at the tusks on this guy's jawline, and the Gamorrean is just grunting and moaning and trying to get the hell away from him. He's scared. But eventually he stops and just kind of falls, and Stim and one of the guys just goes hauling ass into the cave entrance.
Dax takes off after them to the entrance of the cave, so
Excellent.
presses his
Yeah.
side up against
We're
the
gonna
edge
cover
of the
them.
side.
That
Tordarian
would-
if we don't
Follow
do the
and-
Tordarian
Yeah.
first.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why Dax is running.
Yep.
Not a problem. Yeah, you guys are following Stim and his other guy in there. The third one does finally give up off this Gamorrean, and you see him stand up, and he throws one of the Gamorrean's tusks, and he just flies in there. Right? They're moving. And you guys follow him in there.
Yep, Dax is.
Nice.
Unless, of course, when he gets to the entrance, he sees a big room with guys pointing their guns at us, at which point he will stay at the entrance.
Yeah. Nope. Actually, surprisingly, you don't. Here, hold on. Alrighty.
I love this conversation that's going on between Rainer and Sparky.
I know it, isn't it funny? All right, so you guys come running into the cave, and it is dark as hell in here.
There's no lights at all.
Not here. I now
My,
go ahead.
does my data pad have a flashlight app?
It does. It has something that you could use for light. Absolutely. If
Does
you
my
want
helmet have night vision?
It does, Steve.
I'm gonna keep to cover.
No problem. John flicks up the deal on his data pad and gives you guys a little bit of light. Enough that you can see, 10, 15 feet in front of you. It's not much.
I get away from John since he's now a target with the light.
All right.
And Dax is going to move in slowly with his gun raised because, let's face it, the big guys have gone charging in. They'll probably take the
Yes.
attention. That's his train of thought here.
Right.
So he's just going to slowly keep increasing in as long as there's a light source for him to see where he's going at
Groovy.
least.
All right, Mac and Yara, are you guys advancing in too, or are you going to stick more to the background?
She's gonna follow in after Dax.
Excellent.
Yep, we gotta make sure the
Slightly
Tordarian
behind.
lives.
Yep. If we didn't have to get him alive, Dax would have just let those guys go in, keeping
yeah.
overwatch and shooting whoever came out. But yeah, the Toydarian's squishy, and they'll probably just rip him apart.
Yes, they would. That's still, you can hear something going on up above or up ahead of you. And you're not sure what exactly it is, but there's something going on up there. You can hear a lot of noise.
Dax picks up the pace a little bit. He really doesn't want to get there just to see them tear this guy apart.
Now, when you get up there, Dax, you do see not Stim, but one of his guys is running south.
Is that the direction all the noise is coming from?
No, it's actually coming from more straight across the cavern.
Dax has another genius idea. Holds his gun up a little bit, sort of pressing it against his chest as he turns around to look at the rest. He's like, I think we should split up. We don't want that Toydarian getting killed, or worse, escaping. So, two go
Alright,
south,
So
two go,
Thrice and Yara
well, west.
go south. Dax and I will head towards the commotion.
Right.
That sounds like a good plan, Mac. Dax gives him a thumbs.
Awesome. All right, so go ahead and move yourselves in the directions you're going to be going. Nice.
There, so he's got a bit of cover behind the wall.
Not a problem at all. You can hear a lot of commotion. Now, as Steve, as Thrax and Yara start moving more south, you see, it looks like some of the guys from STEM, they're moving south too, but you're moving away from the noises.
Okay.
All right. If the noises are getting louder for you two up north, though. I mean, Dax and Mac, you're moving in, and you can hear something moving around.
Dax is going to move into the entranceway and sort of peer in.
All right. You see a large fall of boulders up there.
Do they look like they've fallen recently, or have these been here a while?
Give me a perception check.
No idea.
Huh? My God, there's boulders up there.
We appear to be in some sort of cave.
Yep, Mac.
Dax will just turn back to Mac then and be like, well, that way's blocked, so I think we should work around with the others.
I'll take a look.
All right, so you're gonna move up there and look at the cave. Or the...
Yeah.
All right, give me a perception check. Yep, it looks like boulders.
Okay.
All right, so the two of you down there, you're kind of panning that other entrance, and you see the other team. You can see John's light moving down towards you.
Okay.
You can see boulders, Steve.
I can see boulders, yeah. Is that another blocked way?
It is. Give me a perception check. Both of you guys can roll it if you're both going in there.
I see boulders.
My God, we're in a cave. Whoa.
We're great at this.
Almost as good as my tracking.
I love it. That's awesome. You guys do hear, there's just, you can hear somebody up here in this one tearing the shit out of it looks like you see one of Stem's guys. He is tearing at the walls trying to get past the boulders.
I'm going to back away from him, though, because they're nuts.
Yes, they are. They are completely nuts.
Dax will call out as soon as he sees them. He'll just be like, guys, that way's blocked with boulders.
Okay.
I think this way is as well.
Yep. So you got to step back out and tell Dax that way's blocked too. All right.
This is also blocked.
And he's going to move up with the rest of them.
All right. Yeah, it's like I said. You can see a bunch of old railway. It looks like an old mine here. I mean, it's obvious that a lot of this has fallen in and just not nice. But you're moving away from the sound. I mean, you're definitely getting further away from the sounds.
There's no dead Gamorreans or parts of
No,
Gamorreans lying around.
No, the Stems guys ran straight in. I mean, they at this particular point they're in such a berserk state that they don't. There's no, hey, this is a blocked off entrance. I mean, they're under the effects of their berserk so intently that they're tearing at everything trying to get to the noise.
No. I meant I was asking if there was, say, Gamorrean guards that were in here.
Right,
and
yeah.
They've been slaughtered by them, but if there's no signs of them, then
No,
just
no,
carry on.
All right. So you're continuing downwards and around. You are seeing some, now on this track here, you're seeing a lot of old dust, but you're seeing a lot of it stirred. I mean, give me a tracking roll, Steve. Hey, not completely worthless after all. Steve, you find a couple of bolts, and you find like a there's like a speeder crystal here. They've this is obviously the way they took the train in.
They went this way.
Says the guy that said it before.
I always had faith in you.
All right. So you continue onwards. It's dead quiet back here. I mean, you guys have gotten far enough away that you're not hearing much of anything. Are you lingering them back that far, John? Or
I think he went AFK.
you're keeping up with the rest of the group, ain't you?
Yeah.
I thought so.
No, he went to play with Stem's guy back there chewing on the wall.
All right, so now what you're getting here, Steve, when you come up here to this part, the dip right here is about 25, 30 feet down.
Okay.
The Dax is standing on the edge of.
Mm-hmm.
There's no way the cart went this far. I mean, you've obviously got proof that it's here. I mean, there's definitely proof here, but there's no cart here.
Like maybe they brought it here, there was a dip, and then they went back and went through one or the other?
You're not sure.
I will look around. Up, down, maybe it could hover or something. Is there anything? What's above us? Just ceiling?
Nope, there's a small opening in the ceiling above you. It looks about 8 feet wide, but it's only about maybe 4 feet tall.
Now, as a Mandalorian, do I have the jetpack?
No.
Damn it.
Nope.
Oh, that would have been so cool.
So how high above it is it?
It's probably 10, 12 feet.
The cart might have gone up there.
Dax will look up to the hole, look back to the Mandalorian. He's like, "Are you sure? It's not like when we were following those tracks outside, is it?"
Is there anything like under the hole, or is it? I mean, is it cut, or is it just like a hole in the ceiling, like just like a?
No, it's cut. I mean, it's not natural. It has been carved.
Hole in the bottom of the sea.
All right. Yeah, no, it's been cut, Steve.
Dax just sort of shrugs at him. He's like, "Well, I'll give you a boost."
Sure. If only we had someone who could climb.
All right. So you guys are climbing up through that. You got to, get everybody up into that passage. It's taking a little bit of time, but you'll get there. In the meanwhile, the rest of you, there, Cass and Reyna, you guys are sitting in the ship. The ship is powered. Everything's a go. You're kind of waiting for the word or to figure out what the hell's going on exactly. And you see a vertical wing freighter come down in, and it is actually moving down towards the far end of the enclosure. Now, Cass, it's a little further than what you guys were actually in there. I mean, this is quite a ways in.
Look at these cheaters.
Can we contact the crew on the ground and let them know?
Yeah, absolutely.
Guys? Hello?
Hello? Phone, AFK just a sec. Go ahead.
Oh.
She's not used to talking on these kinds of things, but guys?
Well, hello.
Oh, is that our beautiful
Hello?
new captain?
Oh God.
No, he's busy.
Oh,
But
hi.
there's some big freighter just landed in the enclosure.
Well, that doesn't sound good.
Maybe we should shoot it.
Or
I'm all
maybe,
for that idea. Take it down.
oh, I mean,
It's-
or
it's
it
a-
could have been capturing the big Gundark if they did capture it and hauling it away. Or-
Oh, no. We've
Or they're
already taken
cheating.
care of the Gundark. It's fine.
We won the bet.
As expected, my combat prowess shone through, and it was no match for me.
Oh,
All right. Sorry about that.
But yeah, so I just thought you should know it's a little bit beyond where our crash site was.
And it's an A-wing freighter, but it's
And Tina says
the
it's an A-wing freighter.
the turrets, the defense turrets, they don't even target it.
You said you thought maybe it was getting one of those things. The defense turrets aren't targeted.
Totally cheating. Totally cheating.
So are you guys about done and coming back, or?
Mac, what's
I-
our coordinates
I
right
give-
now?
Yeah, I was gonna say I give the coordinates to Reina, Hina, and
Raina, use your computer skills for us.
And I'll take an asset from my buddy.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, look at that. Yeah, actually, you know what? Especially you get 2 assets because you have the escape routes coordinated for this planet.
I do, and I have a bunch of planetary information.
Yep,
that I have.
absolutely.
I
So
have,
yeah,
I have
you've
tons
got
of assets.
you have a ton of assets. That's a huge roll. Yeah, no, this thing is on course to land almost exactly where the party is. And it's I mean the defense turrets, they don't even come to life. I mean, they're still sitting there. They never even thought to target this thing.
I
That
got a
sounds
plan
like
that's
ours.
just so crazy it might work.
Oh shit!
I like the sound of this.
I
I
love
don't
it.
like the sound of this.
That's
well,
awesome.
They're coming in. That seems they're either cheating or they're stealing or they're cheating. I mean, probably. I mean, or all of them. But and the defense turrets aren't going after it. But I bet the defense turrets will go after us.
Oh Jesus!
Dex is just like, I'm not liking the sound of this plan so much.
Yeah, I love it. Ah. All right, we're gonna move some tokens here. So you guys are, I mean, are you gonna shoot up there then, Hina, and take Hina and all that?
Whatever the consensus is, this is so out of her realm of expertise that Cass won't make any decision about this.
Not a problem.
Dax is like, you should at least follow them. I mean, there's a good chance that this is the Rhodian and the Toydarian.
Yeah. But I think no. Yeah, we got it covered. It's all fine here. It's all fine.
You are a valuable
be
and
careful.
trusted member of the team. I have complete faith in you. And you can see Dax is standing in the middle of this cave giving a big thumbs up, even though there's no way she can see it.
That's awesome. But yeah, you guys, the first of you, Steve, ends up there, and you knock down a rope ladder for the rest of the group. They're able to climb up there. And, I mean, as soon as you get up there, you can hear. You can hear him. I mean, it's just nuts.
Like a big fight, or
No, it's not so much a big fight. It's, you could just hear a lot of people moving around. but they're almost directly in front of you now. So you guys are lifting up and taking out. As soon as you guys get off the ground, the defense turrets do snap to life. I mean, they're slow. They're not new turrets by any means, but you know.
So the goal is to put that ship between me and a turret.
Nice. All right, give me a piloting check.
Might need to burn a bit of effort on this one. maybe 2 effort on this one.
Nice. Okay, go ahead. Oh, look at that. Nice. Yeah, you're sitting there. This is really impressive. I mean,
Yes,
Reyna steps
9,
in.
6,
Yeah, hell yes. Reyna steps up, and I mean, just immediately you guys fly in underneath the radar of this thing, and the turret does swing. I mean, Cass, you're sitting there watching as the turret spins around. I mean, he pulls up just in time to get on the other side of this A-wing. And, I mean, you see one shot ring out, and it caps the A-wing in the side. You're not sure what goes on beyond that because, well, the A-wing is between you and the turret now. But
Well, even I know that's impressive.
yeah, no, that was terribly impressive. All right.
Wow, way to go.
While drunk.
While drunk.
Wow.
Yeah, there might be one less success than what I actually rolled.
Yep,
but
no,
I
I
still rolled
figured.
a lot of them.
Oh, that's exactly it. Yep. All right, and the rest of you are kind of climbing up into this cavern.
And I'll also radio down and say, if they were cheating or stealing or bringing in reinforcements, it might be taken care of. And I give a thumbs up that they can't see.
Nice.
Dax over the comms is like, I always had faith in you, Reyna. And then he sort of readies his gun and moves forwards a little bit. Sort of sticking to the wall as best he can.
Groovy. All right, everybody, give me an initiative roll. Everybody that's here, anyway.
Please tell me everyone saw that, because it's not popped up in the chat window.
Yes, you got a 20.
Yep,
Roll
it's
one.
There we go. It's
Yeah,
popped up
it was
there.
going pretty slow because I'm like, wow, I saw my dice roll, but I don't see it.
Yep, no, you got a, looks like a natural 20 to me.
No, I'm not going to hit for shit because I wasted my 20.
All right, hold on. Let me get everything lined up here.
Imperial stormtroopers.
Yep, that's what you see. There's more coming. I'm just... All right, there you go. Yeah, you've got 4 troopers sitting here. There is a huge Gundark. I mean, this thing is monstrous. It's probably 11 feet tall. There's a trooper standing there by it, and they've got it in like a stasis field. You could see the thing. Its muscles are rippling, trying to rip against this field. It's just horrible. Its hair is starting to grow white, and I mean it's obviously just older than hell. But yeah, this thing is probably 2.5 times the one you guys got.
Are they shooting it, or are they just holding it in place?
No, there's one clone. There's one trooper that's holding it there in place. The other 2 are just in front of it, almost doing a guard type of thing. You can hear, and John, no, Yara, you know the Rhodian's voice. You've heard it up close and personal.
Yes.
You hear the Rhodian off, still further up in. Well, actually, hold on. There's no wall there anymore. So, yep. So you're sitting here. You see this trooper here. He's like moving over there. The Rhodian just came in apparently, because he's like, you two stand back there and make sure those idiots don't get past the cave in. And you can hear Stem on the outside. I mean, you can hear them beating the hell out of those rocks. And the two Gamorreans are just kind of nodding. But the Rhodian has got like a bunch of boxes from the cave behind, or from the train behind him. And the guy, the stormtrooper, is that it? Is that all of them? Are we good to go? And he's like, yep, this is every damn last one of them. Now, I think you've got my Gundark there. You see the stormtrooper, they're getting closer together, and you know they're talking now between the two of them.
Why don't you shoot the stasis field?
Oh Jesus!
Yeah, free the Gundark.
Yeah.
Oh my god! If Max says that, Dax will immediately shoot Stasis thing. Yeah,
You shoot the controls for it or whatever.
Go ahead.
yeah. Whatever part of
Put
it
some effort
he
into
knows
that
he
one.
has to shoot to like break it down. That's what he's
I
gonna do.
love it. That's awesome.
Can I give him an asset by talking about how good he is? I don't have that.
I was going to
No.
do that too.
Cheerleaders. Go ahead, Dax. Hit it. Oh yeah, no, it's you're able to
They're
waylay
called
the.
scalds, by the way.
Absolutely, you hit that thing. I mean, it's just you see this shower of sparks, and immediately the trooper here takes the steps over. He's like, "Oh Jesus, it's free! Run!" It's yeah. Oh my God! It's what do we got here? There's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 in short range. We'll go with a D10. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. So Thrax and Dax are 6 and 7. And it's a 5. So yep, it's you see the Gundark leap out, and it just starts ripping this clone apart. I mean, everybody's scared shitless now. You've got this 11-foot tall Gundark that's just tearing the ears off this trooper.
Quick question: did Dax see Thrax take the few bombs off the ship that he was after? Because I mean, they were all in the cargo hold. which
Yeah,
We were
is
sitting there at the
them.
table drinking, and I just picked them up and.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Yeah, you probably did.
In that case, as soon as the Gundark charges him, Dax turns to Thrax. He's just like, well, he points over at where the Rhodian and the Gamorreans are near that the rocks that have fallen in. He's just like, you got the bombs? Blow that. Let our friends in.
Oh Jesus!
Okay. So it's like it's behind him, right?
Yep.
So I'll toss the bombs over there.
All right. Yeah, you Stem and his men you can hear him out there, and that's nice. So that's your turn, Thrax. All right. So you heave a couple of bombs over there. Give me a might check.
Okay, can I spend an effort? Which is what, 3
Yep,
points?
3 points. You bet.
Please do.
You
Yep.
have edge in your might.
No.
Yep. So 3 points. Oh,
How about
look at that.
Nice.
Yeah,
How
you
about
chuck.
Nice.
How about that? Yeah, you chuck a bomb over there. I mean, it lands. Oh yeah, you know what? Actually, what happens is you like step out just long enough to chuck a bomb over that direction. One of the Gamorreans like reaches up and grabs it and catches it. And he's sitting there just kind of looking at it as it goes off.
Nice.
And those were nasty. I mean, that's ouch.
That's a big blast radius.
It's a good job we're all behind this wall.
Yes.
No shit. There's your blast radius.
That's a good blast radius.
Yes, that was a very good blast radius. And everybody inside of it took 10. Ouch. That was nuts, Steve. That was very nice.
I wonder if it loosened the wall so that they can get in.
That would be your major effect.
Yes.
I say that's what Dax was hoping it was going to do.
Yep,
just so
absolutely. That's exactly what
Sting's
happened.
guys can rip into them.
Now we need to learn the Mandalorian's name, or just keep calling him the Mandalorian.
Well, this is the thing, right? Because it's been over 2 days now, probably 3 days. It's gotten to the point where it's too far in for Dax to turn around and ask him his name. Without it being wildly
I have told
uncomfortable.
my name is Yara. I told her my name. Like,
So Dax is just hoping that somebody will call him by name, so then he can start using it as if he knew all along.
Now, Steve, give me a speed check. Oh, nice. Yeah, you step out and you chuck this fucking thing, and I mean, it kills the stormtrooper that's up there with the Rodian. Both of the Gamorreans are just hurt severely. But
what
Rennick,
about the one who caught it? Did it blow his hand off?
oh yeah, no, I mean they're both, I mean, just horribly hurt. The Rodian, however, he's more pissed. He saw you. I mean, you didn't duck back fast enough.
I don't care. Fuck him.
You're gonna think
I'm a
that.
Mandalorian. I don't care.
Well,
Give me another speed check because he does.
You
I
guys
mean,
see that
he's
bomb I threw? That's a Mandalorian bomb. I threw that.
because he's shooting from the hip with his big ass sniper rifle.
It's a good thing he's a sniper, not a
oh, he got me.
Oh boy, did he! Yes, he did, my friend. You, sir, take 6 points of damage.
Armor?
Ow.
Yes, your armor will count against it. That was an impressive shot too. I mean, he just came up and bam! Split second.
Argue with Lance, Steve. I wasn't, but he did to Tom in his eidetic memory.
Oh God! I have a eidetic memory. I can't get lost. Fuck you, you asshole. Which brings us to Matt Coolgray.
Matt
Okay,
Cool
because
Gray is.
I have a lightsaber long enough to kill 8 people at once. So.
I can feasibly wield a 13-foot sword. I've got an 18 double-aught string.
Who said that?
Tom did.
Somebody we used to.
Oh, it was horrible. Well, you're gonna get lost. I can't get lost. I have a eidetic memory. What?
That's not how it works.
That's not how any of this works.
And though he has an I win skill, that means he wins.
Exactly.
Mac is quite happy where he's at the moment.
Okay.
Mac's just coming up with great ideas.
Yes. Mac will wait. Mac is holding.
All right, Mac is holding. That brings us to Gamorrean number 1, who is not the one that got his hand blown off. He's going forward.
Unfortunately, get here soon.
Unfortunately, he doesn't have any ranged attacks. I mean, he's, or no, that one is the one that does. The other one is that no longer has a range because he has his hands blown off. So he is going to attempt to shoot the only guy that's out there. Go ahead, Steve. Give me a speed check. No, look at that, Steve. You only take 4 damage off that one.
Remember when I said listening to Dax's ideas aren't always good?
Oh, I don't care.
Now we've got the other Gamorrean who is just kind of sitting there, whimpering and grunting under his breath. He's, his stubs are, he's like
He
sitting
needs a
there.
hand.
Oh God! Oh, he pretty much
Hey,
can't. do
Lance, you
anything.
shot me twice.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Now we're on to Gundark, who is just, he basically just tears the trooper that he's on just to pieces. Let's see, that one there. Hold on, now we're on to the first of the stormtroopers. That stormtrooper actually looks back at the Rhodian and goes, "You brought reinforcements. Who the hell do you think you are to double cross the Empire?" And he actually starts shooting at the Rhodian.
Nice.
So he's getting some cover and shooting at the Rhodian. And I mean, they're both. This guy is shooting down at you guys because you know you're all obviously on the same team. So he will. Steve, you're still out in front, my little man. Go ahead and give me a speed check. Luckily, you're not having to roll too high for troopers. Yeah, that one gets you out of the way.
You don't need a speed defense when dodging trooper blasters.
No shit.
Yeah, I mean,
Unless there's 5 or more of them together and they
ran
do
through
AoE.
them.
That trooper is dead. Which brings us to Yara.
Right. Oof. I'm going to move up, but try to stick to some cover by the walls and shoot at number 3 with my heavy blaster.
Awesome. Roll it.
Okay.
Yeah, for a trooper, you'll hit.
Nice.
They're level 2s. They're okay, and that's high damage too, wasn't it? Ouch.
Yeah.
And you were after 3? Which trooper were you shooting? The one that the Gundark's on?
3. Yes, sorry.
All right, no problem.
3.
Oh no.
Yeah,
The Gundark is gonna be loose.
that
Yeah, it's got a lot more people around it than us. It's
It's
fine.
Over away from us that it's
that
concerned with.
that stormtrooper
If it's
died.
intelligent, it'll know that I just saved it from that stormtrooper, and it will help us.
More importantly, it will know that Stormtrooper number 2 is closer.
Right.
And there's also that bleeding Gamorrean that would,
Yeah.
flare its nostrils.
We're a very hopeful group of people, aren't we?
Dax,
Yeah.
you are up, my friend.
Yeah, Dax is going to poke out from around his cover and shoot the Gamorrean guard number 1.
Beautiful.
Yeah, I was contemplating going for Stormtrooper number 1 so that he doesn't realize that we're, not teamed up with
Right.
them. But yeah, this guy's wailing on Thrax.
Because I bet that Gundark will take care of the Gamorrean for us. Right?
All right, go ahead and roll it. Nice. And you were hitting the Gamorrean, correct?
Yeah, Gamorrean number 1.
Yep.
6 points of damage.
Nice. Yeah, it falls.
And he glances back to Thrax. He's like, "Don't worry, I'll."
I know, you've got this.
All right. Which brings us to the ship. You guys up on the Errand. This thing turns, and I mean it's actually armed. It's got some armaments, and the defense turrets don't appear to be shooting anymore.
I'll try spinning. That's a good trick.
I'm gonna fly casually.
So this is, you mean this is the ship that just took one of the defense blasts?
Yes. Yep.
You're okay.
Yeah. It's not down by any means. It's coming on you. I mean,
I'm back.
Welcome back. You're just in time. You're on the bridge, and you see that the A-wing freight is coming around. As a matter of
at least
fact,
we
give a
have his
perception
attention.
roll. Yes, you do.
That's important.
give a perception roll. Nice. I was gonna say I'd let you use the ship's computers, but that's a good enough roll. You're probably in pretty good shape. You're sitting there trying to pilot away from a freighter. I mean, it's a lightly armed freighter. It's nothing huge, mind you. It shouldn't be too hard for you to outrun. Freighter on freighter, it's pretty, eh. But
I love me some freighter on freighter action.
But then you notice there's you see a pair of ties coming in hot from somewhere up above. And they seem intent on you.
So yeah, I was thinking about dangling this freighter along because I don't want it to be landing. But so that's still going to be my goal. I want to make sure this freighter doesn't disengage. And
No problem.
We don't really have guns on our ship, so I'm just going to try to fly. Well,
I thought we did.
You have a small turret, but it's not. Nope, you do. You have turret.
Okay, I'll yell for the captain to get on the turret, I guess. But don't get cocky.
Hina looks over at you, Cass, and she's like,
And I was like,
"Go, you're as good on a gun as I am. Get down there."
That doesn't give me much confidence.
and what are Imperials doing here? This is supposed to be our space.
But I'll do the best I can, and I'll hop in a turret.
No problem. Yep, Fran, you're coming around on the turret. I mean, it's a small turret. It's a single gun. There's not much to it. But you do see a pair of TIE fighters. They're coming in hot. They're very much faster than either of the two freighters, yours or theirs.
I just talk to myself, how did this happen? I don't understand. Shada crashed here. Now there's TIE fighters.
All right, go ahead. I'm going to need a piloting roll from you, Raina, and a gunnery roll from you, Cass.
I'm thinking that I'm going to shout to actually concentrate fire on the freighter. I'd like to actually take that down.
Okay.
And I'll just try to stay evasive on the fighters. I'm wondering,
No
do we have any interesting cover? Canyons or trees?
There's some trees down below.
Sky?
There's some trees in the enclosure. You'd have to be flying awfully low to get, into them. But I mean, if you could make the river bank, you could do the same thing that they did before to come get you guys.
Yeah, that seems fine. At least if the ties are super fast, maybe.
Right. And they are.
Yeah.
They're coming in fast. All right, so Cass,
What stat would gunnery be based off of?
it depends on what you're shooting at. It's probably going to be speed.
Awesome.
Yeah, it's not. It depends on what you're shooting at. What are you shooting at?
Whatever tie is closest. So.
Yeah, you're not hitting ties. They're fast. You are able to outpilot them. I mean, they're you're able to
the
kind of.
A-wing is that closer or?
It's probably not closer than the ties, but it's a lot slower.
But it'd be easier to fit.
It would be easier to fit.
Hit?
Yeah, to hit. To fist?
Hit? All right, then I will. I don't know what I'm thinking of doing to it, but that's that damn thing.
I know what I'm doing tonight.
To a freighter? Okay, I will fist the freighter.
Yes, no, you will hit the freighter. It's not doing a lot of damage. You guys are seeing the shielding hold up on the freighter, but I mean, it's doing something. And Raina, yeah, you're able to keep down. You dive into the valley that the river cuts out, and the ties are right on your ass, but the freighter is a little, he's in the same speed class, but obviously he's not being piloted as well. So anyway, that brings us to Thrax.
Okay.
Oh, actually, I'm sorry. Yeah, it's Dax. I'm sorry. No, Dax went. He killed the Gamorrean.
Yeah.
But
yeah, it would be Thrax. Oh, sorry.
But
Stem and them got through the wall.
Yara, You're sitting there, you're taking the
Yeah.
pot shots, and you see a hand like appear on the little crevice that you guys crawled up a few minutes ago.
Yeah.
And I mean, almost in one swift movement, this guy pulls himself up with a single hand. And you see one of the mercs, one of the stims guys. And he's just looking around. You can see he's drooling. His eyes are bugged out. You can see all the veins in his neck. Yeah, his armor, once again, looks like it's about 2 sizes too small.
Go arm wrestle the Gundark.
And he's right next to you, so, I mean...
Wonderful.
And Mac, you see him come up the wall as well. The other two are far enough forward that they don't really see it too much.
Can I throw a rock that will distract it away from Yara and probably point it towards one of the other tastier targets?
Well, you could when it's your turn, but right now it's the stim.
I had held.
You did hold. I'll let you do it.
What stat do I do to throw the rock?
Well, it's might if you're throwing a rock. He is. I mean, you can hear him. He's almost. It's just this guttural kind of. I mean, he's going after her.
A deceiving action to point him in another direction.
Yes, I will let you use it.
All right, I am going to use 2 levels of effort.
Hit it.
7.
Nice. All right. Yeah, you're able to kind of shift him away. He's sitting there looking at her, and then he's looking over at the Mandalorian and Dax, and then back at her, and then at the Mandalorian and Dax. And he's going to charge the Mandalorian and Dax.
I was hoping he would have charged,
The Gundark.
the big Gundark.
Yeah, no. The Max and or Dax and the Mandalorian. I'm just going to call you guys Max. Max is closer.
No, I'm not.
He is charging the two of you. I'll just let you roll it. I'll tell you what, Dax. Or no, I'll let Thrax roll it because he rolls like shit. What do you want, Dax? Or Thrax? You want a 1 or you want the high or low?
Shit. I'll go low.
Roll a d6 and tell me what you get. Let's see. I hope you get a low. That'd be awesome.
Damn it.
Oh.
The one time you roll high. God damn it.
Give me a speed check, Dax.
Run towards the group.
Oh, look at that.
He flies by him and goes after the Rhodian.
As my minor effect, as I'm dodging, can I sort of swing him around so he carries on charge of the Gundark?
I will allow that, or if you want, I will make it so that he charges far enough past you that he just continues to charge right at the Rhodian.
Ooh, that's a good one too.
No, Dax wants to swing him towards the Gundark.
Awesome. All right.
If he can keep the Gundark busy, they might have a chance of surviving.
Yeah.
All right. You've got him swung at the Gundark. He, of course, is not. Yeah, it's his turn, but that's cool. All right. And you guys do see, like, boulders falling from over there off the side here. I mean, obviously, Stim and his other guy are getting through. All right, Thrax, what are you doing now?
I'm gonna shoot the Rhodian.
All right, go ahead.
Okay, hang on a sec. Nope.
Will you though? Will you?
Damn, that was good. I like that. Which brings us to the Rhodian. And now he's got Dax. He's got 3 of you in his sights that he can shoot at, not to mention the Gundark. And
The Imperial trooper who's shooting at him.
yeah, that's what I was going to say. Fucking that Gundark might be just as nasty, too, though. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, that's easy. 4. He just hates you, Thrax. I'm sorry, he hates you. Give me speed defense. I'll be generous here, right on the border there. So, all right.
Pinged off my arm.
Yeah, I mean, you got a new crease in your armor. That thing was dead on your ass. I mean, he's a hell of a shot. It's only because he's actually hurting that you didn't get hit that time. Which is now Mac.
Oh, excellent.
Unless you're moving, Thrax.
Is there any open cover I can like get to? I mean,
There's a Gundark.
No, I'll stay.
Okay.
As long as the stim dude is not looking at me, is he?
No, he's looking at the
Easy.
Gundark.
Okay, good.
Him and the
As long as I don't
Gundark are
drive
facing
it.
off. All right, Mac, what are you up to? Mac.
Oh, me. You kept calling them Max, too. I'm like, what? Oh,
Oh, no, they're Max. It's the Mandalorian Dax. They're Max.
Nice.
that's a sitcom.
And the Mandalorian Dax and Max, they're just Max also.
They
Right.
lived together for a year, but still no one knows Thrax's name.
I'm holding again.
All right. All right, which brings us to Gamorrean Guard.
Mr. Handy.
Yep. He is kind of catching himself, and I mean, he's pissed, but I mean, he doesn't know who threw the bomb. But he is hearing the people behind him, so he's going to go back and deal with that. Which brings us to Gundar.
He's tough, man. No hands, and he goes to fight. What's he gonna do? Fight?
Well, he's not fighting. He's just, I mean, he's wandering around kind of aimlessly at this point. I mean, the guy is almost dead. He's just kind of staggering here and there. Now, the Gundark, however, goes after the Merc. And the Merc is getting his ass whipped. I mean, this thing is strong as hell. He's holding up a lot better than the Stormtrooper did, but not by much. Which brings us to the first of the troopers, who is going to shoot at the Rodian. Who, yeah, I mean, the Rodians, nope, not going to happen. Trooper 2 is shooting at Yara. Yara, roll a defense.
Yeah.
Speed.
Okay. Nice.
Oh, nice.
Did you have a major effect where the trooper shoots the Gundark instead?
Yes, please.
I will allow that. Absolutely. Yep. It's going to require you to move. But yeah, you're running across there to try and get away from his shot, and he ends up shooting the Gundar.
Nice.
That was awesome. Nice. All right, Yara, that brings us to your turn then.
Right, I'm gonna pop a shot off at the Gundark as well.
Okay.
'Cause it's a bit too close for comfort at this point. Ish.
Yep.
No.
Now,
No, it is.
all right, so that brings us back to the ship. All right, give me a piloting roll. And then, oh, nice piloting. Jeez. Yeah, you see one of the ties slam into the wall, one of the embankments, and it just goes up into goes up in a flame. The other one's still on
In
you, but he's back.
characteristic, yeah, TIE fighter fashion.
Exactly.
It doesn't make the bank of the turn. Yeah,
That's it exactly. But yeah, I mean, you've got. What's happening is you actually have a hollow map of the turns in the river here because, well, Nock flew it last night. So it basically gives you an asset for flying this river.
This is intense.
And you there, Cass, what are you shooting?
Well, what I'm wondering is if there's some way she can use the environment. So, like, are we flying alongside the cliff face, or?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, shoot the cliff.
Shoot the cliff so all the debris comes down, maybe shake some off her tail, that kind of thing.
You could give it a shot. It's creating an advantage. So, yep, go ahead and roll your shot.
I'm going to put effort into that.
Not a problem. Go ahead. Yes.
Effort that becomes 4.
Yep, exactly. So yes, you hit the banks. I mean, you see the tie. Yeah, the bank was caving in, and it kind of had to veer itself out. So what you've basically done is you've given you and Reyna both an asset for the next round of combats.
I'll take it.
All right. Which brings us to Dax. You see the Stimmenhast Merc and the Gundark are just... I mean, the Gundark is still tearing at the guy's armor because it has more arms. But, I mean, it's slowly beating down this Merc.
Can I take my movement as long as it's a short move and then hold my actual action until another point?
Yes.
In that case, Dax is going to move back there behind cover from the Rhodian and just call out, he's like, Thrax, get back behind cover. I need a clear shot. And he's going to just ready his shot at the Gundark for when he's not going to shoot Thrax in the back.
Or will he? Let's do a GM intervention here and say that the weapon actually accidentally goes off as you're setting it. You're welcome, Steve.
I'm gonna spend a point of experience to stop that because I don't want to kill Thrax.
Oh, come on!
You still have to make a roll.
You don't even know his name.
No, I know, but there's a giant red monster there, and if he kills another competent fighter, he's probably gonna die.
Yeah, what you're saying is you don't want to kill your meat shield. Yeah.
He's doing such a good job of soaking up everybody else's shots.
Exactly.
I mean, sure, it'd make sense for him to soak up mine as well, but I really want him to stay alive.
All right, so you're going to hold your action then until he gets out of the way. Excellent.
Yep.
Which brings us
in the
to...
hope that he does.
You guys see that the wall over there that the Gamorrean is standing by, I mean, it caves in. You could see boulders just rolling in. One of them catches the Gamorrean and kind of knocks him down on his back. And you see Stim and one of his other mercs come in. I mean, that other merc just grabs hold of the down Gamorrean. He's got like this 35, 40-pound boulder. He's just lifting it up over and over and just bashing this Gamorrean in the face with it. Stim, however, is charging the Rhodian. And they're kind of back and forth at it. Which brings us to you, Thrax.
Is that is that space there? Is that wall where I moved?
No, you can move there. It's just debris.
Okay, I'll move there. And there's that other clone trooper was shooting at Yara, right?
Yes. Yep, you'll hit him.
7 points.
Jesus.
I like this gun.
Yeah, it's really good.
Illegally
Damn.
modified blaster carbine.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Do I splatter him on the wall?
No, surprisingly
Oh.
not. But I mean, he does.
Wow.
He is hurt.
Wow, they're tougher clone troopers than usual stormtroopers.
Well, they're clones.
Yeah.
Clones are a little tougher than normal storms. But that's fine. You're doing awesome, Steve. You're doing well.
I actually hit something.
Which brings us to yours, then, if you wanted to go ahead and use your action, Dax.
Yeah, I'm going to spend effort on this as well.
Beautiful. Go ahead. You going after the Gundark, or?
Yeah, the gun.
I thought so. Go ahead.
Why did that roll 2 dice?
I don't know. That was weird. I'll tell you
Oh,
what.
well,
20 was the first one.
At least
I've still got the Gamorrean guard targeted.
Yeah. No biggie. I'll tell you what. I will. I'll be generous and give you the 20.
Ricochet your
Nice.
shot.
Thank you.
More than
Ricochet your
to the Rhodian.
shot.
Is that a major effect?
You think?
Yeah, sure. If that can happen,
No, it's not going to ricochet to the Rhodian.
fair
Well,
enough.
I would
It
let
was
you.
worth a try.
I will let you do carry through to the trooper behind him, though, if you want to.
Yeah, why not? Let's go.
All
for
right.
that.
Or you can do the full damage. You get damage
No,
plus
I'm
4.
I'm going to do the full damage to the Gundark.
All right, so
because
10
it's
points to the
massive.
Gundam.
And
Yes, it is.
Yep. Would you be able to make the Gamorrean guard one visible again, so I can untarget it?
Yes, yes, I can.
Yeah, that's done it. Thanks.
No problem. Hold on just a second. All right. Okay, so what are you doing then? It's up to Rennick's turn. So the Rhodian is now faced with Stem, and I mean he's going to, of course, shoot Stem. And I mean, from point blank, there's really no. Yeah, he hits Stem pretty heavy.
No, Stem.
All right, and that brings us to Matt Coolgray.
Okay. Clone Trooper 2 or Stormtrooper 2 that he's been attacked at by Yara?
Yes. Yep.
Well, I'm going to take an opportunity. There it is, Opportunist. I get +1 asset when
Right.
attacking against someone who's already been attacked.
Go ahead and roll it.
Grabbing my dice. Oops. I dropped my dice right on the clone trooper. How do I target him? Control,
Just
Control
click.
left click.
Yep.
I'm using the wrong thing.
Well, click yourself first.
Did that work?
Yep.
And that becomes an actual 4 instead of a 3.
Right. Yep. Nice.
At 2 points. But I've
Very
seen
cool.
Rebels, and they talk about Stormtrooper armor and how it's weaker than the clone troopers.
Oh yeah, no, I mean you're hurting them, no doubt about it. All right, and that brings us to the Gamorrean that's getting his butt whooped on the ground. The Gundark is still tearing at Stim's man. Stim's guy is definitely getting his butt whooped, but he's not doing badly. Better than most people would have anyway. All right, so that trooper then is on his last legs. He's going to make a run for it. Two of them are running, which brings us to Yara.
Yep. At this point, I'm probably going to move across a little and try and shoot at one of the ones that's running.
Okay.
So I'm going to go for number 2.
Absolutely. Go ahead. Yep. That will hit him.
Nice.
And he's... And he dies as well.
Right.
I only had the 1 hit point left, so yeah, they were...
Oh, okay.
All right, so that brings us to the ship again. Yeah, you guys are... I mean, there's 1 tie on you, and you're still hot on the butt of the other of the A-wing. So go ahead and give me a piloting roll. Are you doing anything special, Arena?
Well, if I'm paying attention to what's going on, and if it's hot on my tail and there's a bunch of rocks falling down, like slowing down as much as possible, so that to try to assist any rocks falling onto that tie is best.
Absolutely. Go ahead and give me a piloting roll. Nice. So yeah, you've created a secondary asset. So the gunner has a +2 asset to hitting the tie, or a +1 asset to hitting the freighter. Your choice. Whichever one you want to hit there, Cass.
She really doesn't like anything. She wants to kill them all. Let me think.
Nice.
I'm going to take the +2 on the tie.
All right, go ahead and
I'm
roll
going to
it.
use effort again.
Beautiful. Go ahead. Nice, a 4. No, that's you needed a 4, so that's actually hit. All right, so yeah, you hit the tie. It doesn't. I mean, you're dealing with a freighter's turret. It's not extremely powerful. The tie is not that damaged. You're cutting into shield. All right, which brings us back to
Nickel and dime, nickel and dime.
Exactly. Dax,
Don't get cocky,
you're
kid.
up. Go ahead, Dax. What are you doing?
This is probably gonna be foolish. But
I think you guys probably say that a lot, don't you?
Yeah, that's very true. It's kind of our motto.
Right on.
How close to Clone Trooper 1 could he get?
With a run, or?
Yeah, with just a full-out move.
Well, I mean, he's in a short run. He's at a short distance right here, so you could get to him. You couldn't do more than... I mean, you could do like a tackle or something, but that'd be about the only attack you could actually do.
Then, yeah, going for that. He's trying to run away. He's going to signal people. Maybe he's going to tell the Toydarian to run away. So, yeah.
All right, so you're going to fly across there and make a... You're going to do a might check.
Effort that.
Oh, nice.
Nothing. Dax has got this. His confidence is finally paying off.
That's it. And that one is Stormtrooper 1. yeah, the Stormtrooper 1 dies. He had 2 hit points left.
Minor effect. It drags the Gundark with him.
No! That is not what I want for my minor effect.
No,
its
probably
vision
not.
is based on movement. And you ran right across.
My minor effect is take cover.
Yeah, I was gonna say you could definitely use it for cover up here in this little alleyway.
Yeah, that's exactly what he does.
Absolutely. All right, so Stim and the bounty or the hunter are both wrestling back and forth. The hunter, I mean, he's trying to stay away from Stim because Stim is just overpowering, and he's shooting. I mean, it's a back and forth type of thing. They're kind of keeping each other busy. Meanwhile, his buddy, the first one, is still beating on the Gamorrean that's down on the ground. And the second one is still kind of fighting back and forth with the Gundark. They're not. He's looking worse for the wear now. I mean, the Gundark is definitely winning. Which brings us to you, Thorax. What are you going to do?
As much as I would love to shoot the Rhodian, the Gundark seems to be the biggest danger.
Okay. Go ahead, my friend.
Why did it do 2?
I don't know.
Because you still got the other
Oh,
trooper target.
You got the other one targeted, yeah.
Well, then apparently I missed. Because it was the first. Wasted that 19, damn it.
Well, clearly the 19's what's targeting him, so surely that's all
Yeah.
Right?
I mean, that's what we did when it was my turn.
Oh,
Right?
yep. I'll give it to you. I will give it to you.
Okay. Well, I'll go for damage then. So that'd
All
be
right.
10.
10 more. Jeez, wow. Yeah, you're beating on this thing, dude. It's nuts.
Well, that thing will win us the damn contest.
Yeah, I was going to say, we might not only win the bet, we might win the actual hunt.
Already won the bet.
Yeah, no shit. All right. So yeah, you hit it, Steve. It staggers back, and at that point, I mean, the stim enhanced Merc just pushes the advantage. They're really going at it. I mean, you've basically given him a fighting chance now. Which brings us to the Rhodian.
We all took a selfie, but positioned the Gundark so it looked bigger than it really was.
Oh, it's huge anyway. Oh, you mean the other one?
Yeah, the other one. Ooh, look what we did!
He shoots Stim. And I mean, you see Stim take a step back, and he's like, there's this huge hole in his armor. Dax, you're the one that really sees this. That gun is just kicking the crap out of Dax, or out of Dax, out of Stim.
No.
But you do see the other Stim enhanced Merc behind him is like getting, looking at him now too. Which brings us to Mac.
Question.
Yes, sir.
So basically, Stim and the Rhodian been going back and forth. So this counts as the Rhodian has been attacked upon.
Yes, it does.
I am going to fire a shot at him to give Stim an asset.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
I had to put a dog down. He jumped in my lap.
Don't forget to untarget the trooper.
Yep.
I've got the Rhodian targeted now.
Oh, but you got them both.
basically,
Too.
You got them both. Hold on.
How do I untarget?
Clear target. There you go. Now you're clear. Go ahead.
Okay, so all my targets are cleared now.
Yep, all of them are cleared, so you got to retarget him.
So basically, what I'm trying to do is use. Can I use deceive to do this, or do I use my blaster?
What are you trying to do?
I'm just distracting him with a shot. I'm not necessarily aiming to hurt him.
If you're not gonna do any damage, I'll let you do it with your deceive. If you're gonna do damage,
Okay,
you got to do a shot.
I'm going to use my deceive.
Okay.
No, what uses my gun? Is it speed?
Yes.
No, but this is actually an intellect.
Right. Yeah, because you're actually trying to deceive him. Yeah. So go ahead and roll your intellect for it.
Okay, I'm going to do 2 levels of effort.
Okay. Oh, look at that.
Nice.
Nice. Yeah, you've definitely given him a hell of an asset, not to mention a major effect. So what do you
And everyone else here gets the same asset against the Rhodian?
Yeah, I would give that. I would say that. Everybody else can use the same asset against the Rhodian. All right, so the Gamorrean.
Including the Gamorrean guard who's turning coat, right?
No, that other stem merc just beat him to death. All right. That brings us to the Gundark, who is, I mean, at this point, he literally tears the other merc in half. I mean, he's just tearing this dude up.
My asset didn't save him.
No. Wow, he was so far. I mean, he was sitting at 2 hit points. You gave him an extra round, but I mean, it was definitely... Now he's looking around, and, well, honestly, you and Mac are the two that are looking at him.
Not me.
He followed the pretty light that came out of Mac's gun.
Right?
Well, look where my line, it makes it look like it came from your gun. I shot over your
No
shoulder.
kidding.
Right.
All right, that brings us to Yara.
Okay. At this point, I was going to try and move and take a shot at the Rhodian, but I don't know if the Gundark will. I'll take a shot at the Gundark.
Not a problem. Go ahead and take a shot at the Gundark.
+1 damage, that's not bad.
Yeah.
Yep. Heck yeah. So let's see. Yours is a 2. What you're using a heavy one still, aren't you?
Heavy blaster, yeah.
Yeah, so 7.
Yeah, the Gundark is actually looking pained. It's kind of staggering forward. It is looking over at you, but I mean, it's kind of staggering.
Quick, point at the Rhodian and tell it to attack.
He shot you.
Which brings us to the ship again. So you two are up there in the sky. I mean, you've still got one tie that's on you. You've hit him last round, but I mean, its shields are holding strong. And the freighter is in front of you. It's almost to the escarpment that, where the party is.
It's crazy. It's crazy time. I'm going to ram the other ship.
Nice. Okay, go for it.
Ideally, actually, if I can get above it and push down
Push
on
down
it, that
on
would
it?
be best. Yeah.
Give me a piloting check.
Would that give Fran an asset?
Maybe against the freighter.
Oh,
Nice.
Oh.
It's been very Scottish. Been very Scottish.
Yeah, no, you come up above that freighter and you're kind of forcing down on it. It's dragging into the treetops. I mean, it's definitely. You do have an asset against the freighter, Fran, or you can choose to go after the tie, who is cutting down at you guys.
No, I'm going after the freighter. I'll take advantage of the asset.
Okay, go ahead and roll your gunnery. You do hear some of the shots kind of ringing off the hull of your ship. Oh yeah, yep. You hit the freighter. You actually see. Now let's see forward. You do see it sparks a little bit, and the shields seem to die away on it. You do hear a lot of hull fire though coming off of the tie. I mean, it's definitely hitting you heavy. But yep, you're pushing it down into the trees. Which brings us to Dax.
I just want to double check that I've been spending my effort correctly. If I've got an edge of 2, that reduces the effort cost by 2.
That is
or
correct.
does it have to be 1 edge for the effort and then 1 edge for something else?
Nope. You can. It's 2.
Okay, that's cool. Just wanted to make sure I'm
Yep.
spending the right amount. To be fair, Dax is a bit too single-minded. He's just gonna attack the Gundark again.
Nice. All right, hit it.
Spend effort as well.
Wicked. Go ahead. Oh, nice. Yep, you hit the Gundark, and it just kind of the three of you that are standing on the other side of it. You see the Gundark suddenly stand up, just completely straight. I mean, it's every bit of 11, 12 feet tall, and you just kind of see it ripple a little bit. The fur just kind of, it's almost like there's a wind blowing it, and then it just falls forward. It's like laying on its face right at your feet, Thrax.
And then behind it, in that little alleyway bit, you just see Dax giving you a big thumbs up.
Nice.
Exactly.
I take a picture of this Gundark and let the droid know that we hunted a second one.
Nice.
Rinnick is making a run for it. The Rhodian. And you guys have. He is running back through the opening that the mercenaries tore through the downed boulders.
Get him, Stem!
Oh yeah, no, Stim's going right after him. Yep, Stim is going after him as well.
Hopefully the Tadorian wasn't in one of those boxes where the grenades went off.
There are a bunch of boxes up there.
Oh, were they near where the bomb went off?
Yes, they are.
Oh, damn. I thought they'd been moved out of this
No.
corridor.
Check that. Didn't she?
Oh, shit.
I would look at the boxes.
All right. You do see some blast damage. I mean, there's obviously some loss here, but I mean, there's enough of them, and they're packed heavy enough. They've got medical packing grade in there, so I mean, it's not entire loss, but there's probably half of it lost. But I mean, hell, you had half a ton of stim here, so a quarter ton of stim is still more than he had before.
Where'd the other? There were two clone guys. One was fighting the Gamorrean. Where'd he go?
He was shot.
Oh.
Yep. No, like I said, the Gamorrean killed that first one. The Rhodian killed one. Dax killed one. You guys have pretty much wiped everybody out.
Not a bad day. Are all of these boxes then just stim?
Not a bad day. Are you kidding?
If they're dropped blasters, I'm going to pick them up so I can try and mod them later.
They're probably going to go for drinks in about 2 minutes.
Hell, pull out a hip flask. And...
We're going to go back, celebrate with
I like
with a hut.
Dax's
It's
idea
fine.
of hopefully the Toydarian's not in one of these boxes, but I'm hoping he is in one of the boxes and unconscious.
Yeah, in one of those. I was more talking about the ones we blew up.
The ones we blew up.
Now, and there are bounties on these stim guys, right?
Yes, there is.
How do we collect it? DNA? Do we need to what do I have to cut off of him to collect? Because there's a dead one.
Yep.
Just take a picture, right?
No, you pull the DNA.
So,
Yep, pull the DNA, and you'll be good. Of course, you
Pull the
realize
DNA.
that they're clones.
well, they still got a bounty on them.
It doesn't work that way.
Yeah, but clones that are that have gone rogue, you'll probably have to drag the body back.
Damn it.
Now there was speeders here, but
10 years ago.
there were speeders here hauling a bunch of stim. However, most of them are blown to fuck. Huh? I wonder who blew them up.
So the Toydarian's not.
Not that you see.
Dax
Yeah,
is going
let's
to have a
look
look
around.
down the little tunnel where the troopers were trying to run off to.
I'm gonna go this tunnel.
Yep, Dax. You kind of go down that tunnel, and it actually dead ends. but kind of roll your perception for me.
Oh God.
The path of the righteous. I've seen this in the movies.
Damn it, I should have spent effort.
Yeah, you're like sitting here, kind of moving forward in the darkness, and you do see you see Skiva. He's like crouched down on the floor. He's like curled up in a fetal ball over in the corner, trying to push himself into the rocks. You go now. You take what you need. You leave me alone.
Dax keeps his heavy blaster pointed towards him, edging a little bit closer, and he's like, "What are you trying to pull on us?"
Oh, he looks at the heavy blaster. He's like, yeah, maybe Skiva go with you because we're friends. We're old friends.
Yeah, we're all friends here. Dax walks up closer and then tries to swing his heavy blaster to like a baseball bat to try and knock him out.
Go ahead, try to hit him.
Gonna do. I don't know if it'll matter, but I was gonna do bash, so I do 1 less damage, but I daze him.
Right. Yep.
He was a Sith Lord. This is where we find this out.
Yeah. And I'll also spend a point of effort as well.
Excellent. Go ahead. Oh, nice. Yeah. You hit the little bastard right side of the head, and he just kind of, it's like you hit him, then he bounces his head off the wall, and he kind of stands up and gives you this big, just toothy grin and falls forward.
And Dax picks him up, holds him under his arm, and comes walking back out of the little tunnel with a big smile on his face.
Yep. You guys are all there. John, you're over there looking through the crates and such, and Yara and Thrax, you guys pull up, and you see him come out with Skiva under his arm.
Well, this has been a good hunt. What say we leave?
Dax smiles broadly. He's like 2 Gundarks and a Toydarian. Not bad for a Rancor Slayer.
Right on.
I'm gonna cut off a couple of the claws of the Gundark.
Okay. Yeah. Yep. Absolutely. The nice trophies. All right.
Let's go talk to our new friend, the Hutt.
Well, we're still dealing with a ship out front, so give me your piloting and what's you're pushing this thing down, but I mean you're right there at the escarpment. You kind of see the trees part away. I mean, you see the cave entrance and stuff through the bridge. I mean, this is where the party is. I mean, you can see them on the location beacons.
No, I can't come pick you up. No, I can't come pick you up right now. No, I can't come pick you up.
Nice. Yeah, no, it's here on the location beacons. You're pushing this thing down. And what are you doing there, Gunner? Are you still shooting at the freighter or at the tie?
Well, we've weakened the freighter, right? Its shields
Yes.
seem to be compromised. I'll just
Yep.
as much as I can on the freighter.
All right, roll it.
I don't know how I got a purple one in there. That's weird.
That was mine, and it wasn't great.
Oh,
It
like, whoa.
Yeah, no, you hit the freighter right in the bilge again, and I mean you could see smoke rolling off of the hull, and you're starting to do damage to the freighter now, but it's actually going down. You're not sure whether it's because it's damaged or whether it's because it's landing, but it is going down. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, it looks to me like we're later than we normally are across the sea. It must be pretty late over there for you two.
Almost half
Yeah,
midnight.
it's a little bit, but it's all right.
Oh, why don't we call it there for the night, and we'll start from there next week.
Cool. Sounds good.
Excellent.